Good morning, gamers. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, YouTube. I'm so excited. Those last 5 minutes flew by. I'm eating. I'm so sorry. We are vibing today. We're gonna have some tunes going. We'll see if this makes it on YouTube. I don't know. Gamers, I'm so excited. I was on the fence about this, and then a friend of mine was like, nah, man, you should do it. You should do it. Fuck it. Throw the camera on. Unbox them. Sleeve them. Be a nerd. And I was like, all right. All right. I hope everyone is having a great Tuesday. We are opening up all of the new Magic the Gathering Precons because I have no self-control. I have a question. Shoot, Otto. What's shaking, baby? The Precons. Yes. Yes. The Precons. How long have you been in MTG? I got into MTG in 2013, I want to say. You can see over here, there's a couple of the like Elite Trainer box style boxes. I got into Magic the last time they had a Dragon set, which was over a fucking decade ago. I'm so excited Dragons are back. I built a Dragon deck from scratch. In retrospect, I should realize I had autism back then because, man, I deep dived for like 3 weeks. I dropped like $1,000 on a deck and I was like, I'm good. I'm good. And I didn't buy anything until last year. My roommate's a bad influence, so I bought a lot more. Over here, you have a great big fuck off box with, I want to say, there's 12 decks in there, and then I have another box up here. Wait. With that can hold 4 decks. It currently holds 3. And I'm adding in 5 more. I'm gonna relax until the FF14 cards come out. Yeah, I'm not a huge Magic the Gathering guy. I don't buy like booster packs or anything. I adore playing it. I would love to one day have like a spell table tournament on this stream. Like I love playing Commander. It is such a cool, unique card game. Before we rip open Precons though, got your ass. Oh, it's a Pokemon TCG unboxing. Oh, kidding. No, we're gonna do our regular card rips, and then I'm going to yap with you guys while I go through all our fancy new Precons. I'm very excited. Here we go. Machoke Gold. Oh, this is good foreshadowing. This is good foreshadowing, right? Ingrafray. I just need a giant Cactuar for 1 commander deck, then I'm good for the set, mainly because I play the Final Fantasy TCG. That's awesome. I can't wait to put the giant Cactuar in every single green deck I own. I can't wait for my Ur Dragon deck to run a giant Cactuar for the memes. I'm going to be building I'm going to get the Y'shtola commander deck, the collector's edition one. If they're available in Canada, we'll see. And then I'm going to get, I'm going to buy the Emmett Selk card and make a commander deck on that. And then I'll be satisfied for a little bit. Take a take. Hitmonchan. Take a tough. Machop. Charmelon. Oh, the boring TCG's out of the way. Gamers, I'm so excited. So Otto, that's sick. You work at a TCG and hobby shop. I always thought that if I went back into a customer front facing job, it would be something like that. I would love to work in a hobby shop, I think. I'm not huge on the hobby shops around here, unfortunately. I had a bad experience with the main one that I live close to, and I don't really go to the other one, but I would adore working at one. There's one in closer to Toronto called Kanzen Games. I love that place. The store owners there are so nice. I think it's a pair of brothers. When they did their grand opening, they were just like so excited. They were giving the card to everyone. They're getting everyone's personal information for anyone that had bulk that they wanted to trade in. It was so cool. I mean, it was because of my disability, but both of us who run it have medical problems. It is and is only our main source of income. Oh, so you run the place. Am I understanding correctly? You're running the place with someone else? That's awesome though. We love that. That's sick. I'm gonna come visit. I'll fly wherever and I'll come visit. Gotta support LGS. We love LGS. I got all my precons from LGS. We have an owner who lives in Norway. Okay. So I'm gonna show off the good. I'm not sure how well my webcam is gonna do this justice. I'll show off what I've cooked up in a moment. But these are the new precons. We have, in order, I'm gonna open them. We've got Mardu Surge. These are all dragons. I'm such a slut for dragon cards. It will be fine. We've got Jeskai Striker. We have the Sultai Arisen. All 5 of these decks I'm so excited for. I was like, there's 2 that I really wanted, and then I was looking at the deck list, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna get all of these. We've got Temur Roar, which is gonna be filthy. Temur Roar, I might have to pick apart and put into your dragon, because there's some good-ass dragons in there. And Abzan Armor. This whole stream is going to be me being a fucking dork about Magic. And don't forget the 2-card collector booster packs in each deck. I didn't know those existed until last week. I certainly will not. I'm very excited. I had a friend that opened Abzan Armor yesterday, and I went, oh, ooh, those are nice. And what I have, this is my second one of these. Let me make space on my Mongo desk. There we go. I've got this this fancy schmancy deck box to put these 5 decks in, alongside a couple other decks. I double sleeve all my actual cards because I like knowing things are protected. Remember, you got to double wrap to be extra safe. Always double wrap. Double wrap it before you tap it. For cards, only cards. And I will shill the handsome man who owns Endgame, who got me a shitload of sleeves for all of my decks. I got like a 2,000 card sleeve drop off. I'm not endorsed or anything. I love these sleeves. These sleeves are so nice. These are the first sleeves I've ever used that I can actually shuffle 100 cards in. We'll see once they're double sleeved if they can still do that, but very excited nonetheless. Let me get my goodies situated. Still remember when the way to keep cards were rubber bands and sandwich bags? That hurts my soul. I don't think I ever didn't have at least a binder. All right. There's gonna be a lot going on, so I'm trying to organize accordingly. Okay. So, let's see here. I'm gonna slide these bad bitches over here. We're gonna lose my ugly mug. Please don't have any documents and dox me. Sick. All right. Sandwich bags, yes. Good gods, why rubber bands? You gotta keep them together. Also, good morning. I hope you're well. I am so. Now the question is, do I mute for these or do I savor the slow pops? Oh yeah. I'm gonna need. Hold on. Asthma. Well, I'll pop off one of my filters. So let's put it this way. Also, I want to point out I've never opened Magic cards before. This is my first time unboxing something. 2 seconds. There really weren't a lot of sleeves that we used today. Same with deck box. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. This is Mardu Surge. Hold on. Let me cook, gamers. Boom. Yeah, you like that? You like that overlay? I'm going to try my best to do that for every single card. I pre-made... Ooh. Collector Booster Sample Pack. So there's 5 of these. I'm assuming, well, 1 in each deck. I'm going to save these, I think, for the end. I understand I just bag the cards, never rubbered. No rubbers allowed. This is a rubber-free zone. Okay, what's this? I'm really excited for this. I've never, I've opened, like, the collector's boxes or whatever. Mardu Surge. Little rule book. Oh, it's got the guy, but not the dragon. Sad. More storage boxes, dividers, and rubber bands to keep your decks together. It was a different time, even though just last decade. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, this is cute. Comes with a little deck box. Ooh, actually, I really like this. This is not going to fit. Oh, you sweet summer child. Unboxing is the greatest joy in life. I did do I unboxed my frame rate merch order. That was a fun unboxing, but I've never unboxed, I haven't unboxed cards in a very long time. The deck box will hold the whole deck sleeve. Will it hold the whole deck double sleeved? Because, I have, the opposite of commitment issues. I overcommit. By the way, no. I figure not. That's why I have this big fuck off container. Not double sleeve. I figured not. Most people don't double. I know, but I like to double sleeve all my physical cards because I have issues. All of my not unless it's CEDH. My Your Dragon deck is double sleeved, and then I have a couple nice proxy cat decks that are all double sleeved. Oh man. Okay, let's watch Mr. No Nails try to open this. Oh, tease it. All my commander decks are single sleeves, so they fit in deck boxes. That's why I've got the big deck box. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah. You're making me nervous. Why am I making you nervous, Ozza? I will not damage these cards. I want to make it very clear. My autistic ass, Dragon D's nuts. Yo, mods, VIP Dill. You always have fucking something to say, Dill. You son of a bitch. You better not damage them. I will not. Otto, 2 seconds. I'll show you what I use for a deck box. So I have. This was all I had for a deck box. Up the way you're opening the plastic. So I've got this for my fancy decks. I hope you're doing well, Dill. I'm excited for Thursday. I keep one empty, and whatever deck I'm playing goes in here. Simple as that. This will hold, I think 400 cards unsleeved, so like a full deck double sleeve with tokens. Who's Steve Jobs? With tokens will fit in there. So this is what I use when I play, and then these are like my fancy schmancy decks. This will eventually be Your Dragon, Emmett Selk, and Y'shtola. But yeah, my beloved Your Dragon. It's what started this all. Okay. Okay. Not doing too bad. Good. Good. Hold on. Let's see how this is gonna work. Okay, so this is. Yeah, that works. Zergo Stern Collar. Boom, 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 boom. I hope this doesn't end up being like a 14-hour stream. I assume this will be a bit longer than usual, but I am going to be hanging out, yapping, and sleeving as I go. So I want these to be play ready. So we got Zergo Stormcaller. Mobilize 1 whenever this creature attacks. Create a tapped attacking 1/1 red warrior creature token. Sacrifice it at the beginning of the next step. Whenever a creature token you control leaves the battlefield, draw a card if it was attacking. Otherwise, each opponent loses 1 life. Interesting. So he just makes warriors, kills them off, and people lose life. Okay. Let's see here. What am I gonna use? I need to decide what color everyone's gonna be. So I think Mardu Surge is gonna be purple. Instead, it'll be 15 hours plus. It might be, dude. It might be. Jeskai will be white. Abzan Armor will be yellow. Okay, okay. Both those are both pink? Okay. Miss Bumbleflower, Sithis, the Harvest Hand, Goreclaw, Terror of Kalsisma, and Omnath Locust. All four of my favorite commander decks to play with. My friend just bought Miss Bumbleflower. It looks like a lot of fun. I'll throw this in. I should update my title. That is my deck list. I'm also going to throw that command in my title because I'm a dumbass. That for gore. Should be able to see all those. I'm gonna have such a fucking mess to clean up. It's like Christmas morning, though. It do be like Christmas morning. I'm opening my presents with chat. I'm getting DMs in Discord. Am I already getting judged? Boom, 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 boom. I'll have to post a Bumbleflower deck in the Discord. Hell yeah, dude. Throw, I'm assuming it's not just the raw. Yeah, change it up heavily. I was gonna say, I'm assuming it's not just the raw Precon. Throw it in there. There is I'm pretty sure there's a Magic the Gathering section. And then we have Native, Crackling Vanguard, Flying Death Touch. Filthy combo. We love that. Whenever it enters, create 2 1/1 red Goblin Nut creature tokens. Whenever it attacks, exile a number of cards from the top of your library equal to the number of differently named tokens you control. During any number... there it is. During any turn you attacked with a commander, you may play those cards. Ooh. Exile a number of cards from the top. Oh, that's filthy. The problem with double sleeving cards, for you gamers that don't know, boy, does a lot of air get trapped. So after stream, I will be weighing them all down. Let's throw up a Nox Strike Leader, Dog Warrior. I have a cat dog deck actually. This would work well in it. Whenever you attack with this creature and or your commander, for each opponent, create a 1/1 red goblin creature token that's tapped and attacking that player. Sacrifice this creature. Creature tokens you control gain indestructible until end of... Oh, tokens get indestructible. Hey, yo. Renin Siri? Renin Siri is right. I proxied that one because it was it would have been like a $2,000 deck otherwise. If I lived in the States, maybe. But this is a hobby I like to play, not collect with. But I super love my Renin Siri deck. Super, super cute. Lieutenant, beginning of your combat on your turn, if you control your commander, target non-legendary creature you control gains Myriad until end of turn. Ooh, Myriad. I really want to make a Myriad deck at some point. Myriad is basically you just make copies to attack everyone. It's so neat. Such a cool keyword. Will of the Mardu. Choose one. If you control a commander as you cast a spell, you may choose both instead. Create a number of 1/1 red warrior creature tokens equal to the number of creatures target player control. Ooh. I played Sylvar and Trin for the first time last night, and there's an instant spell in there that does the same thing, except it makes soldier tokens. That is a filthy combo. Well, the Mardu deals damage to target creature equal to the number of creatures you control. Very cool. Also, I hope this overlay is working out well. I tried my best to get everything on screen without it being too overwhelming. Bone Devour, Flash Flying 2. Oh, we love Flash Dragons. This creature enters with a number of +1/+1 counters on it equal to the number of creatures that died this turn. Interesting. When this creature dies, you draw X cards and you lose X life, where X is the number of +1/+1 counters on it. I have posted the deck list in the correct channel. Let's see here. Oh, I don't have an MTG channel. Yeah. Take a drop here. Let's after this deck auto, after I'm done sleeving this deck, I'll pop that open and we can all judge you live. No judging. I'm always excited to see what people cook. Within range. I would love to eventually get a bunch of friends, viewers, you know. Hopefully not too many randoms, but you know. It may happen and do some spell table. I think it'd be fun. Within range, when this enchantment enters, create 2 1/1 red warrior creature tokens. Lots of 1/1 red warrior creature tokens. Whenever you attack, each opponent loses life equal to the number of creatures attacking them. Oh, ho, ho. That can be filthy. Gold Lust Triad. Let's hope the music volume is good. It sounds good in my ears, but I know Twitch can be a little weird with music. Gold Lust Triad, Flying Myriad. Oh my god, is this a Myriad deck? Oh. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. That's fun. That could be really fun in my Ear Dragon deck. I really hope I didn't double sleeve any upside down by accident. I'm kind of running on autopilot. Infantry Shield, artifact equipment. Equipped creature has Menace and Mobilize X, where X is its power. Whenever it attacks, create X tapped and attacking 1 red creature token. Sacrifice them at the beginning of the next step. Interesting. So if I've got a 10/10, I equip this. Every time it attacks, it makes 10 1/1 red warrior creature tokens. That's wild. Also, if anyone has commander questions, feel free. I am not a expert by any means, but I do love the game. And if anyone's like, what the fuck is commander? What are you talking about? I'm happy to indulge. Red Doubled Storm Singer. First strike, whenever this creature attacks, for each creature token you control that enters this turn, create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of that token. At the beginning of the next end step, sacrifice those tokens. So much token creation in this deck. I think every single card I've sleeved so far has some form of token creation. Adeline Resplendent Cathar is a asterisk 4 vigilance. Adeline's power is equal to the number of creatures you control. I'm going to need to drink so much water this stream. Whenever you attack, for each opponent, create a 1/1 white human creature token that's tapped and attacking that player or a planeswalker they control. Power equals amount of creatures whenever I attack, create. Okay. That's a filthy card if you pull halfway through a match. Goodness gracious. We got some angels in here? I didn't realize there were angels in this deck. I haven't looked through these deck lists much. I've looked through Abzan Armor a little bit. Flying Vigilance, Lifelink. That's a hell of a combo. 2/1 Fabricate 2. When this creature enters, put 2 +1/+1 counters on it, or create 2 1/1 colorless servo artifact creature tokens. Other creatures you control get +1/+1. I think we've sleeved like what, 15 cards? Yo, this deck's got a lot going on in it. What's next? We've got Commander's Insignia. Enchantment. Creatures you control get +1/+1 for each time you've cast your commander from the command zone this game. Mardu Surge. I should have looked at the mana cost for I will be using the dragon as the commander for all these decks. It is a 5 cost, so I think I will not get a ton of use out of Commander's Insignia, but it is still a free +1/+1 at the start of the game. I feel like narrative won't last on the battlefield very long. If it can be removed, it will be removed. Divine Visitation. If one or more creature tokens would be created under your control, that many 4/4 white angel creature tokens with Flying and Vigilance are created instead. Oh, okay. I was expecting this to be like Warriors warriors / angels. That's an interesting combo. That is my Sith deck. Which one? The Divine Visitation? Yes, sick. I'll have to look up Sith as well. All right, Landfall. I love Landfall cards. I don't think I'll ever make a Landfall deck, but Landfall is such a cool ability. Or a keyword. Whenever a land you control enters, you may create a 1/1 white bird creature token with flying. Hell yeah. Ooh, this next card looks interesting. Grand Crescendo. Create X 1/1 green and white citizen creature tokens. Creatures control gain indestructible until the end of turn. Very cool instance. Instant. Point. Hero of Bladehold is our next one. Battlecry. Whenever this creature attacks, each other attacking creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Whenever this creature attacks, where the fuck is the opening for the sleeve? There we are. Whenever this creature attacks, create 2 1/1 white soldier creature tokens that are tapped and attacking. 3/4. We got the Convoke spell. There we go. I might have to respond to work in a moment. Convoke. Your creatures can help cast a spell. We love Convoke. Dude, it's Ruka. Hi, Ruka. Morning. Hope you're doing well, buddy. I hope you're feeling back to normal. Destroy all non-token creatures. That could be filthy if I have like 40 tokens out. And I'm just like, let's get rid of everything but the tokens. Two seconds, gamers. It's just an important work message. Okay, nothing major. I pulled a double dragon token from one of the collector's packs and I can't find my baby dragon. My AHA DS probably dropped it somewhere. A double dragon token. Ooh. I am intrigued. Creatures you control have myriad. Oh my god, all of them? Oh. I am House Chris today. I'm a very happy boy. I'm still unbelievably pissed off at our terrible postal system and how the guy made eye contact with me and left with my cards on Friday. Because this was going to be a Saturday morning surprise or a Friday night surprise for chat. But I'm trying to not let that bug me too much. Bygones be bygones, you know? I'm very, very happy to have these in my hand. Sleeving. Selfless Spirit. Flying. Sacrifice this creature. Creatures you control gain indestructible until the end of turn. That rips. Yeah, it's a baby dragon on one side and the adult on the other. It was so... Ooh! You'll have to, You'll just send me pictures at some point if you find it. All right, we have Sun Titan. Yeah, if/when I figure out what I did with it. It'll turn up, I'm sure. Sun Titan. That's what I call my vigilance. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, may return target permanent card with mana value 3 or less from a graveyard to the battlefield. Enters or attacks. Okay, that's kind of huge. Tokasha's Welcome. Whenever one or more creatures you control with mana value 3 or less enter, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Had a regular in the shop pull the double-sided Ugin card from the set. Oh. I'm glad I'm not like a slut for booster packs, because I would spend a lot of money on this set if I did. There we go. Alright, locked in. Twilight Drover. Whenever a creature token leaves the battlefield, there's a lot of them. Put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Remove a +1/+1 counter from this creature. Create 2 1/1 white spirit creature tokens with flying. I think this deck might have more token creation than my cat dog token creation deck. Let me see if I can adjust this mic a touch. I don't need to look at my dumbass on my screen. When this creature attacks, create a number of 1/1 black rat creature token. Oh, let's go! There's rats in the deck! Is Mardu Surge the Rat King? Sacrifice a creature. Target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn. That's huge. I'm unfortunately a sloot for shinies. That dopamine from pulling cards, man. I've been burned so much by Pokemon card pulls that I don't care about card pulls anymore. I'd rather... I don't know. It still gives me something. It's not to say I don't like opening cards, but man, dropping like $1,000 on Elite Trainer boxes to get one pull kind of killed my love for pulling cards. Eliminate the competition as an additional cost to cast a spell. Sacrifice X creatures. Destroy X creatures. Hey. Hi, Cherry. Good morning, Cherry. BRB do need to sort out some stuff. Is it perhaps cards? Is it perhaps cards you need to sort? It do be a card sorting stream. Bits. Thank you, Cherry. First time getting bits on this channel. Thank you. I wish. We all wish for more cards. MTG is a better investment, though. Pokemon isn't great if you're gambling for returns. Yes. Difference for me is I don't really collect Magic cards. I play Magic cards. Whereas Pokemon, I do collect. I was sharing the love yesterday. Saved some for you. Aw, Cherry. Thank you. I appreciate it. Mucho love. Gix Yawgmoth Praetor. 3/3. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to one of your opponents, its controller may pay 1 life. They do. They draw a card. That's fun, actually. I have a lot of silly interact with other player cards in decks because I like the pod I play with. I don't want them to never play with me again. So, I have a lot of like, I can make my friends draw cards, or I can make my friends play cards for free or whatever. I think shit like that's really silly in Commander. Discard X cards. Exile the top X cards of target opponent's library. You may play lands and cast spells from among cards exiled this way without paying their mana cost. Never mind. This card is toxic as fuck. I love it. That's wild. What is X, though? Discard X cards. Where's the X? Am I tripping? Exile the top X cards of target. You may play lands from among the cards exiled this way without paying their mana cost. But what is X? Huh? I feel like I'm missing something here. I'll look into that more later. Usually X is like the mana cost or something, but this one doesn't have an X mana cost. You choose how many to discard. That is the X. I just choose? Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. Colon placement. I discard X cards. I understand. I'm a maroon. That with the Reliquary Tower, though, I have 20 cards in my hand. Boop. Begone, deck. Thank you, Otto. Sometimes my brain don't work so good. Creature, Azra Warrior. Whenever your opponents are dealt combat damage, if any of that damage was dealt by a warrior, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. There will be no secrets between us, like it or not. Oh, Feomance. Oh, hold up, hold up, hold up. There we go. Azra is a new creature type, I believe. Ooh. At the beginning of each upkeep, if you control no snakes, create a 1/1 black snake creature token with Death Touch. Ah. Oh. I almost put that one in upside down. You ever wrap it upside down? I hate when that happens. One would have to wrap it to know, though. Anyways. Cards. Ooh, this next one looks cool. Yahenni, Undying Partisan. Partisan? Partisan. Talking Tark. Yep, then you wrap it again the other way. Yep. Hey, if at first you don't succeed, try and try again. Haste, 2/2. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put +1/+1 counter on Yahenni. Sacrifice another creature. Yahenni gains indestructible until end of turn. That is... This card is just like Sylvar, the Cat Nightmare. Yo, that's wild. Renzo, Havoc, Razor. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, choose one. Goad target creature that player controls. Exile the top card of that player's library until end of turn. You may cast that card, and you may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to cast a spell. Legion Warboss. Actually, is my mouse showing up? It sure is on screen. Okay. 2 seconds. I want to get rid of my mouse from showing up. No captured cursor. There we go. Whenever this creature attacks, +1/+1 counter on target attacking creature with lesser power. At the beginning of combat on your turn, create a 1/1 red goblin, these nuts, creature token. That token gains haste until end of turn and attacks this combat, if able. Jesus Christ. Guys, it's been 40 minutes already and I'm halfway through this deck. I think today's going to be a very long stream. Ogre Battle Driver. Whenever another creature you control enters, that creature gets +2/+0 and gains haste until end of turn. Oh, that's a very cute emote. Wait, are you implying you're petting me? No pets. I'm a grown-ass man. You're not allowed to do that. I'll allow it. I do like head pets. When this creature enters, create 3/1/1 red goblin creature tokens. Sacrifice a goblin. This creature deals 2 damage to any target. 2/2. Oh. I'm intrigued by the name of this next one. Tempt with Vengeance. No mods. Ban auto. What the fuck is that emote? Azza, that's more apt to what I expect. Than a head pat. Tempting offer, create X 1/1 red elemental creature tokens with haste. Each opponent may create X 1/1 red elemental creature tokens with haste. For each opponent who does, create X 1/1 red elemental creature tokens with haste. Okay, so create X, opponent may create X. Anytime an opponent does, I also create X. Wild. Fine, no pets, only smacking. Banning me for my own emote. That would be your own emote. It's okay, Oz. I'm used to being smacked. Joke's on you. I have the masochist tag. Teehee. Kea Geist Hunter. Pet. Otto, you big repo head? Creatures you control gain Death Touch until end of turn. Put +1/+1 counter on up to 1 target creature token you control. -2 until end of turn. If 1 or more tokens would be created under your control, twice that many of those tokens are created instead. Oh my god. It's just doubling season. Exile all cards from all graveyards, then create a 1/1 white spirit creature token with flying for each card exiled this way. Ooh. It's my favorite current game. Otto, I'll need to add you to the repo collab server. Maybe you can join us this Saturday. It's a server of my friendos. And we just there's like 20 of us or something, and we just play repo every week. We'll get together a group out of everyone that's there. It's a very simple add everyone this time, this day. You free? Smile. Blade of Selves. A good creature has Myriad. Damn. Good ass card. Depends on the time. Usually 6 p.m. Eastern is when we start. But we've also got late join on and stuff, so you could hop in later on in the day. Also, it's typically Saturday at 6, but that's not to say that that's the only time that we'll ever play. Other people are welcome to set up stuff as well. I just know that works for me and the people I usually steal to play with and yoink clout from. 12 to 9 CST this Saturday at the shop. Central is an hour behind. Okay, so you'd be done at like 8 my time. Yeah, you could hop in for like a round later on in the day. I know, spoiler alert, my beloved moderator and close friend of the channel, Ninja Panda, might hop in at like 9 p.m. for a round, so late is not a big deal. Idol of Oblivion, I like this card a lot. I love me some Eldrazi. I have a very mean Eldrazi deck. Draw a card, activate only if you created a token this turn. Sacrifice this artifact, create a 10/10 colorless Eldrazi creature token. There we go. Myr Battlesphere. When this creature enters, create 4 1/1 colorless Myr artifact creature tokens. Whenever this creature attacks, you may tap X, untapped Myr you control. If you do, this creature gains +X/+0 until end of turn and deals X damage to the player or planeswalker it's attacking. It deals damage and then... Oh man, that's gross. That's fun though. Ooh. Ooh. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Solemn Simulacrum. Classic. When this creature enters, you may search your library for a basic land card. Put that card onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. When this creature dies, you may draw a card. Sad robot. Just like me, for real. Emotion. Alright, gamers. I think the rest are just lands. Let me just confirm. This is a fuckload of land. Oh no, it's not all. Hold on. Let me sort out the land. I'll sleeve the land quickly after we go through everything else. Chat, should I open all the booster packs at once at the end of stream? Or should I treat myself after each sleeving session? You decide. Shadow Summoning. I'll pull that card up in a second. Let's get that perfect sleeve in there. I would say after. You got it. Like a monkey, I will dance. Shadow Summoning, create 2. If you mix the packs up, you won't know which pack was from which. Truing. Then start dancing. Yo, 50 gift and I'll break out the Gangnam Style. Create 2 tapped 1/1 white spirit creature tokens with flying. Lightning Greaves. What's this emote? Auto the Cool. I like it. Equipped creature, well, we all know Lightning Greaves. Haste and Shroud, great card. And like any good token deck, we've got motherfucking Skull Clamp in here. I've seen that jumper you're wearing somewhere before. Is it band merch? I love that you call it a jumper. I always forget jumper is a term. This is a Unis Honest long sleeve. Wait. There we go. Unis Honest. Memento Mori, dude. If you know, you know. No, I loved Unis Honest. They started that project at a really good time. It kept a lot of people sane through COVID. It's very sad when it ended, but Arcane Signet. We know it, we love it. I'm actually gonna have to go through all of these after stream and make sure I didn't double sleeve anything upside down. Poopy. Ooh, I like this soul ring. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I got all the same art. Yeah. We know it, we love it. Tap Dad too. Okay. And then Mortal Land. Let me just make sure. Little Nomad Outpost. Oh my god, this deck has Bojuka Bog in it? Bojuka Bog is simply a swamp that when it's played, you exile target player's graveyard. It's real mean. Some plains, some swamps, some mountains, and then treasures. Cool. Gazunte. Thank you. Achoo. Gold Knight Commander. I will pull that up on screen. Bad streamer. I'm the big distract. Raises his hand in the air extremely high and shouts, Bojuka Bog! It's such a mean card. Whenever another creature you control enters, creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. Lingering Souls. Create 2 1/1 white spirit creature tokens with flying. Flashback. Flashback to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. You may cast a card from a graveyard, force flashback cost, then exile. My coworker could not find a copy for any of his decks for the longest time, but everyone else did. I think I have like 7 Bojuka Bogs between all my decks. It's dude, season's come and gone. Give me a huge meme at the shop. I hope whenever a Bojuka Bog comes in, you take it and hide it from him. Create 4 1/1 white dog creature tokens. 4? Yo, who let the dogs out? Am I right? If I wasn't sleeving cards, I'd throw up my offline banner and call it a stream. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's Stroke of Midnight, not Strike of Midnight. Oh, man. Stroking off live on twitch.tv. Destroy target non-land permanent. Its controller creates a 1/1 white human creature token. Boom, 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 boom. Next up is a classic. I don't get Magic Gathering, but this song is such a vibe. I'm glad you like it, Ruka. If you want, I can throw the playlist in chat. All of it is, you will get dinged for copyright, but it won't penalize your channel. Swords. Swords is right. We love swords. Exile target creature. Its controller gains life equal to its power. I got bodied last night because I didn't play Swords to Plowshares when I should have. I was playing Kalia of the Vast for the first time, and oh my god, what a filthy fucking deck I made for Kalia. Oh, it was so good. Turn 4, I had Velgavoth out, which is a 9-mana, 9/9 cost creature. Whenever it attacks, opponent exiles cards, and I can play those cards with life instead of mana, and it also had Ward 3, where 3 equaled destroy target non-land permanents. Filthy card. I just took a photo of the song so I could search it up later on my Apple playlist. Oh, this guy. This guy with his Apple playlist. Bash Remembrance. When this enchantment enters, create a 1/1 white human soldier creature token. Whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. This was also on the battlefield last night when I played Kali of the Vast. Great enchantment. Such a great enchantment. You see the air filling back up. I hope I can get it like stiff enough in the case so that it squeezes the air out permanently. Oh, I'm sorry, you one of those normie Spotify listeners? Well, I don't support Apple, so yes. Dude, you can clown me all you want. At least I'm not, at least I don't have an iPhone. Mods, cancel this guy. Bitter Triumph. I say that like I don't have 6 iPhones beside me for work. I don't like Apple, though. They're good for editing, but... As an additional cast, cost a spell, discard a card, or pay 3 life. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. I don't support Spotify. Hey, between you and me, Ruka, I don't pay for my Spotify. Technically, neither do I. I just use it a whole lot. Spotify is one of the best gifts I've ever received. I have a lifetime subscription through Mr. Ninja Panda. That was before I fell in love with music to the point that I'm at now. Hey yo, teach me your ways. My way is to have incredible people in my life that will go above and beyond to make me smile. A deadly dispute. Uh-oh. Sorry, just a work misoggy. Deadly dispute. I have a Spotify hack. I make my own music, go through DistroKid to distribute, and be able to listen to it from there. Hell yeah. Yeah, DistroKid's great. I forget who told me. I think Adam Neely from Sungazer told me about DistroKid. If I ever actually release music, it'll probably be through DistroKid. They seem like a good compromise to label and all that annoying dog shit. Deadly Dispute. As an additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature. Draw 2 cards and create a treasure token. Oh yeah. Morbid. Good chat. An hour in? We're almost done the first deck. Whenever 1 or more other creatures die, draw a card. This ability triggers only once per turn. She do be a morbid opportunist. When opportunity strikes. My VOD doesn't get muted either. What's the worst that can happen? I'd be stupid and go after myself. Actually, the worst that can happen is sorry, let me get this next thing on. Viscera Seer. Hello? It's you get copyright dinged by bots for like fucking knockoff EA music or something. I love when that happens. It's happened a few times. I used to manage a couple not huge but like bigger like vlog channels, And I did all the music for them. And there were a few times where I got dinged for shit. And I was like, I made the music. What do you mean? Adders will be right back. Sacrifice a creature, scry one. Simple enough. Boom, 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 a braid. Oh, why not a ponytail? Am I right? Choose one. Deals 3 damage to target creature or destroy target artifact. That's a nice, cheap little instant. I will be back. The curse of ads. Maybe one day we'll be able to just turn them off. But it makes Twitch a lot of money, so dope. Beetleback Chief. Hey, yo, Chief. When this creature enters, create 2 1/1 red goblin nut creature tokens. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yo, Ruka, if you're still here, I own Peglin now. So we can, you, me, and the littlest Navali can plan a little Peglin day for that, our cheeky little challenge. Our 5 gift challenge. Loyal Apprentice, haste, 2/1, Lieutenant. Beginning of your combat on your turn, if you control your commander, create a 1/1 colorless Thopter. Ooh, Thopters are fun. That token gains haste until end of turn. Nice. I have a friend that's newly into Magic. I think he has like 3 decks already. Yes, Queen Slay. Yes, Queen Slay. Slay Queen. Slay is a queen. Oh my god, Phyrexians? Okay. He runs Shirokai, so like there's a lot of Thopters out at any given point. Aaron Benalia's Ruin, Phyrexian Human. Menace. Can't be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. Sacrifice another creature, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Oh, that could be a nasty combo. 3/3. There's some wild cards in this deck. Good lord. This is a Precon. Precons pop off. At the beginning of each end step, create X 1/1 white spirit creature tokens with flying, where X is the number of tokens you created this turn. Oh. Get her out early game. Every time you make a token, you just make a spirit. So I thought this was just going to be Red Warriors, but there's a lot of token generation in this deck. Talisman of Conviction. It's just artifacts, lands, and tokens left. Good old talismans. Skipping that song. Hierarchy. Looks edible. I'd eat it. I'd eat a lot of things, though. I'm a simple man when it comes to food. Bro, you bring me a grilled cheese Idiot streamer can't talk. Bring me a grilled cheese sandwich, I'll fall in love with you. Wayfarer's Bauble. I'm a simple man. And then the last card that isn't a land is Felwar Stone. Classic. I'll throw the commander back up while I sleeve all the lands and shit quick. And I need to figure out how I'm going to depress all the air out of this deck. Oh shoot, actually, what am I gonna do with tokens? They're all double-sided, so they will just get a perfect fit. Oh yeah. Well, there you go, chat. That is Mardu Surge in a nutshell. There's a bajillion lands left to sleeve, but this deck looks cool. I'm very excited to play all of these. can't believe it's been an hour and I've done one deck. Jesus Christ. It's gonna be a long stream, gamers. I'm glad I stayed up until 4 working. Mostly working. I did sneak in a commander match last night or two. But it was like 8 p.m. and my roommate was like, "Yo, you wanna play some Magic with the boys?" And I was like, I'll take a break. And then midnight hit and I was like, I shouldn't have taken a break. But it was fun. It was worth it. Can't work all the time, you know? Even though I super do. How many decks do you have to sort? 5. Just 5 new Precons. And then any other sorting will be off stream. But I wanted to go through the Precons, show off the new cards. It's the first time we've had a dragon set in over a decade. I love dragons. Much like you with Axolotl still. I love my dragons. And yeah, so this is the first time I think that Magic the Gathering has done 5 Precons. F to my wallet. But yeah, I grabbed all 5 of them. Want to go through them all. I'm the dragon guy, so I was like, I'll buy all 5 Precons. I'll have them if people want to try them when they come over. Yeah. I usually proxy decks. I'll be honest. I usually proxy decks. I build all my decks from scratch, typically. I'll pick a card, and I'm like, I want to make a commander deck based on that. And then I'll build a deck around it. That is power level 4 to 6. I don't go too crazy. There's usually one game changer in the deck, if any. Because I really like playing. Welcome to my Virgin Cave. Want to see my dragons? All right, Dill. You get the Hall of Fame for today. RVN strikes again. Good afternoon, Cap. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Bujuka Bog, Otto. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, don't have one of those ASMR mics. Nor can I be fucked to set up settings for ASMR. But, for one time, the one not being unhinged, Dill gets the title today. You and Dill and, Ninja doesn't talk a lot in chat, but Ninja's got some zingers. I feel like you 3 are, pretty on par. I'm surprised, honestly, little Nivali isn't as unhinged as, she is in my chat. Oh, these perfect fits are not perfect fits. Oh, they are. Thank God. Oh, they're... These perfect fits are too big by like 1 millimeter. So they're going to be a problem to double sleeve. You're not the only one who can be a little unhinged. Axolotls, dude. Nev is always kind of well behaved until you get in PC with her. True. We do love our little gremlin, though. She was showing off her model in her Discord, her new model, or part of her new model in Discord yesterday. I'm super excited for her. New model looks great. I know new models are a huge deal for VTubers. I'm very, very happy for her. So I'm gonna do my best to double sleeve all these lands with these new perfect fits. I might have to single sleeve for stream and then double sleeve later. Each sleeve is going to take like 30 seconds of finagling, I worry. Oh, neat. It is neat. It looks really good. Bro, Thigh physics? Let's go. There's nothing too crazy for lands. There's like a Vault of the Archangel and a Bojuka Bog in here. Oh, I might have spoken too soon. Windbrisk Heights, Hideaway 4. When this land enters, look at the top 4 cards of your library, exile 1 face down, and put the rest of them in the bottom in any order. Oh, and then you can, okay. You can then play the exiled card by tapping the land. Is basically it. We got a Human token. Actually, Dan Kai? Ah! I'm starting to flub and I'm only 1 deck in. Uh-oh. Dude, dog? Why no cat? I forgot there was an Idol of Oblivion in here with the 10/10 Eldrazi. I love Idol of Oblivion. What a silly card. What a silly way to slip an Eldrazi into your deck. Alright. Let's see if I can even sleeve these without them sliding out. It's my own fault for having to double sleeve everything. Oh. Kinda. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Okay, hold on. I might be cooking here. I might have a new strat. Yo, Dill, are you excited for Thursday? I'm stoked to see more about this wild, jank-ass Mario Kart game. Oh, also, Dill, yo, good news. I can pre-order the fucking Switch 2 before it comes out now. May 8th, I'm allowed to pre-order. I like to think that so many people yelled at the President of the United States that he paused tariffs just for the Switch 2. Yeah, tariffs are on hold for 3 months. I'm really glad I bought a bunch of shit from the States, was charged extra for it, and now they've redacted it for 3 months. I think that's super, super PogChamp for my wallet. Mr. Orange also wants to Switch 2, I guess. Is that me? I do want to Switch 2. Yes, I think it's paused until August or something? Not you, Mr. Mr. President, there's a second Switch. Yeah, so May 8th, I'm gonna stay up till midnight, wait for my my Nintendo pre-order, and I will I'll buy a Switch 2. I super shouldn't, because funds, and I have a lot of trips this year, but yeah. I'm going to Minnesota in October to see a couple online friends and see Sleep Token. I'd like to go over towards Seattle, maybe for a week at some point. Always wanted to visit Seattle. Might fly over to Europe in the summer, because shit, dude, I've earned it. Travel maxing. Taking advantage of my remote work while I can. Not that I'd ever work outside of Canada. That would be a no-no. Oh, Castle Ardenvale is another silly land. I can tap it. I can spend 4 and tap it to create humans. It's a new day, y'all. Actually, while I'm sleeping lands, I'm gonna finish my breakfast. This is a good opportunity because nothing exciting is happening. Oh, Dale, if you find any links, just DM me. We are playing Mario Kart Day 1. I'll be damned if I don't. Look more into it and see if I can find some articles and proof. Sure. I think My Nintendo Canada specifically is doing May 8th, so I'm not sure how retailers in Canada would get it before then, but I guess if they're promised X amount. I see the video of I think it's Aaron Hansen and a couple other people playing Magic the Gathering with a full deck of graded cards. This is what this feels like right now. Retailers here were also doing pre-orders before they officially went live, which was whack. Yeah, because if they're that makes sense now that I think about it. Because if they're promised, was it with Ross? I don't think so. I feel like I would have noticed if Mr. Rubber Ross was playing Magic with Aaron. I could be wrong though. I absolutely could be wrong. It's just a funny clip of them playing. There's like a 5-foot tall stack of Magic the Gathering cards, and Aaron has to like pull a card out from the middle of the deck, and it almost tips over. I've seen it a bajillion times. But I didn't recognize any of the other 3 players he was playing with. I don't consume a lot of Magic Lay Gathering content. Is he saying turn me odd or turn me on? Sick, I remember their table flip series. I also remember table flip. I remember oh god, what was the company? I remember them playing Monster Hunter Tri on the Wii U with the company, and that series was so fucking funny, but it stopped because the company went under. All right, let's see what I can do here with this thick ass stack. Monster Hunter, what now? Monster Hunter, try. Monster Hunter. Sorry. It would have been 3U. No. Fuck. Oh, how embarrassing. Oh, my lands. Monster Hunter 3U was a 3DS/Wii U game. And I think it was Aaron, Dan, Barry, and Ross played Monster Hunter together. Oh, so I didn't forget auto. I'll flick through your deck in a moment. All right, let's see. Let's see here. Let's compress all that air out of it. Take that. No hair. Hair? No air, have an ass. I'll just leave the tokens free in front for now. Figure that out later. Okay. Saucy. All right. Knight's Castle. Oh, auto sent both. Let's take a look. See. Oh, Moxfield. Oh, my brain. Let's go to Court. There we go. Whenever you cast an enchantment spell, you gain 1 life and draw a card. Oh, interesting. Lots of enchantments. I'm sorry for the flashbang. I know it's G/white as in green white, but I'm reading it as Gone Wild enchantments. I hope that's the intention. That's very funny. Johnny's chosen. Nice. Oh. Arasta is in oh my god. She's in one of my decks. I used her last week and I was like, ooh. There's a lot of cards I forget about while I play. Very cool. I'll have to flick through that deck better later. Miss Bumbleflower. I got Jace, of course. Classic Jace. Esper Sentinel. Oh, this guy runs Esper Sentinel. Come on, it's VIP him. Storyteller. Vault Boy Cat. Oh, Grand Arbiter. That's cool. Oh, and these are game changer cards. Yeah. Smothering Tithe. Svennas. Rabbit Wizard. Man, you see? We'll have to, I'll flick through that in more detail later. Alrighty. Okay. Throw these in there. On to number 2, an hour and a half in. Oh, yeah. All right. Got another collector pack. Oh, wait a second. Hold up. Oh, I missed all these tokens. Cardboard for free? Hell yeah, dude. I won't use those, but they exist. I have a shitload of +1/+1 dice. And the like. But I can always give the tokens to a new player. Cardboard woo. Cardboard woohoo indeed. Also, Chad, I'm not gonna lie to you. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm not playing BioShock today. I was like, yeah, if this takes like an hour or two, I'll boot up BioShock for a couple hours, you know, shorter session. Nope. Not at this rate. Alright, let's take a look at this deck box Rooney. I might display the little like cardboard deck boxes behind me. Find a spot for them. The boy. Kind of looks like a Uthduna. Wait. I'll figure it out. Figure it out. Can I get a level? That's close enough. Same thing. Jeskai Striker. Boom. Boom. So let's start with the flagship commander, which is Shiko and Narset Unified. Or it's only one commander for this one. This is a like tag team-ish situation. Okay. What color are we gonna do this? Shiko and Narset Unified, I think, get white. Again, showing my boy endgame sleeves. I think these are the only sleeves that are made in, or like, I don't think they're made in Canada, but they are Canada-based. Forget how the technicalities work with all that. Shiko and Narset Unified. Okay, yeah, this one does have an alt commander, but it's just a Jin Monk. Flying Vigilance. Flurry. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, Copy that spell if it targets a permanent or player, and you may choose new targets for that copy. Am I stupid? I am, but okay, that worked out. But the other thing I didn't show, all my commanders live in these little magnet sleeves, so that they can keep the same sleeve that the rest of the deck has, so I know what commander it is, but I can tell it's a commander spell. I like my organization, teehee. Alright, Shiko Narset Unified. 4/4 for peace. Lead by example. That's kind of sick. Yeah, it is, dude. Welcome to my Virgin Cave, where I do cool things with cards. I think this is the alt commander? Trample, Prowess. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Whenever Elsha deals combat damage to a player, create that many 1/1 white monk creature tokens with Prowess. Oh, the tokens get Prowess too. Okay. Aligned Heart. It's going to be a spell slinger. Spell slinging deck. Flurry. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, put a rally counter on the enchantment, then create a 1/1 white monk creature token with Prowess for each rally counter on it. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, the token gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Tempest Technique. Storm. When you cast a spell, copy it for each spell cast before it this turn. You may choose new targets for the copies. Copies become tokens. Enchant creature you control. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for each enchantment you control. Well, adaptive training post. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, this artifact has fewer than 3 charge counters on it. Put a charge counter on it. Remove 3 charge counters from this artifact. When you cast an instant or sorcery spell this turn, copy it, and you may choose new targets for the copy. Interesting, interesting. Very nice. Transcendent Dragon. Um, 4/3 Flash Flyer. When this creature enters, if you cast it, counter target spell. Oh my god! That spell is countered this way, exile it instead of putting it into its owner's graveyard, then you may cast it without paying its mana cost. This dragon is a counter spell? Damn. Voracious. Bibliophile. A bibliophile. Flying Vigilance. Whenever you cast a spell with 1 or more targets, draw that many cards. Another dragon. Yo, that counterspell dragon kind of fucks, though. I might need to buy a copy of that for my Your Dragon. Your Dragon with a counterspell? Except, haha, it's a dragon that plays the cards for free. Caldera Pyre Maw. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. And this creature deals damage equal to its power to target opponent. Transforming Flourish. Demonstrate. When you cast this spell, you may copy it. If you do, choose an opponent to also copy it. Players may choose new targets for their copies. Whoop. Will of the Jeskai. Getting too excited. Destroy target artifact or creature you don't control. If that permanent is destroyed this way, its controller exiles cards from the top of from their library until they exile a non-land card. Then they may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Choose one. If you control a commander as you cast a spell, you may choose both instead. Each player may discard their hand and draw 5 cards. Each instant and sorcery card in your graveyard gains flashback until end of turn. This flashback cost is equal to its mana cost. You just play your graveyard. Hell yeah, dude. Vanquish the Horde. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature on the battlefield. Destroy all creatures. Alright. Well, if you're playing that, chances are there's more than 6 creatures, so a 2 mana cost for board wipe. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Fucking perfect fits are either perfect or they're not. There we go. I just want a good double sleeve, man. Our set's reversal. Copy target instant or sorcery spell to return it to its owner's hand. You may choose new targets for the copy. Yo, a lot of this deck is real filthy. I don't use a lot of spells in my decks. I play a lot of creature decks. Because I like the silly little guys. Dismantling Wave. For each opponent, destroy up to 1 target artifact or enchantment that player controls. Cycling 6. Discard this card, draw a card. This wild. When you cycle this card, destroy all. Never mind. That's a really good card. That's a really good cycle cost. Holy shit. And if it goes in the graveyard, I could, in theory, play it again. Hell yeah. Oh. It might be sit mode soon, gamers. Mangara the Diplomat. Lifelink. Whenever an opponent attacks with creatures, if 2 or more of those creatures are attacking you and or planeswalkers you control, draw a card. Whenever an opponent casts their second spell each turn, draw a card. Good card draw. Monastery Mentor. Prowess. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a 1/1 white monk creature token with prowess. Speak a little, do much. Yo, we sleeving cards with endgame sleeves. Yo, Fran, you have no fucking idea how much I love these sleeves. Did you see my skeet/tweet when they arrived? I ordered like 25 boxes, dude. I took a chance and I was so happy. These are the first. Yeah, you saw the box. Go you are insane. Go check Twitter or Blue Sky. I did a little display with all my shit. Hold up, actually, hold up. So, yeah, I went a little all out with the sleeves/new Magic cards. Love them. No regret. Damn is right. I think with these 5 that I'm sleeving right now, let me pull up the next card. I think I have like 19 decks now. It'll be in my architect thing, but yeah. Dude, endgame sleeves are the first sleeves I've ever used with Magic the Gathering where I can shuffle all 100 cards at once without them, like, getting caught on each other. They still do a little bit, but, like, it's expected. It's 100 fucking cards. Ancestral Vision, suspend 4. Rather than cast this card from your hand, pay 1 blue and exile it with 4 time counters on it. At the beginning of your upkeep, remove a time counter. When the last is removed, you may cast it without paying its mana cost. Target player draws 3 cards. Ooh, political card. Yeah, Franny, we're going through all the new Magic the Gathering Precons. It's been good. We've been jumping around between like 6 and 12 views all day. People coming and going, checking out the cards. I love it. This is so much fun. I've always wanted to do card openings and stuff, but I don't buy booster packs and shit anymore. It triggers me too much. I get PTSD from the like 3 years of Elite Trainer boxes where I got no pulls. Literally 7 sets, and I got 2 EXs that were just normie cards. Magecraft, whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, draw a card. For all's expertise, return up to 3 target artifacts and or creatures to their owner's hands. You may cast a spell with mana value 4 or less from your hand without paying its mana cost. Get out of my way. Oh, that just lets you play another card too. That's wild. Curse of the Swine. Exile X target creatures. For each creature exiled this way, its controller creates a 2/2 green boar creature. Yeah, I'm gonna remove your 47 tokens. Here's 47 pigs. You eating good tonight. Haughty Jin. This creature's power is equal to the number of instant and sorcery cards in your graveyard. Instant and sorcery spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. That is a like early game win con if you get it out early. That's wild. Okay, gamers, I'm entering sit mode. I've been bricked up standing for too long. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. There we go. That's more the vibe we're looking for. Lear, Disciple of the Drowned. Spells can't be countered. Each instant and sorcery card in your graveyard has flashback. The flashback cost is equal to that card's mana cost. There's a lot of flashback in this deck. Flashback to reality. Yup, it goes gravity. Yup, it goes gravity. Something about gravity. 0 gravity. kick or 5, you may pay an additional 5 as you cast a spell. Create a token that's a copy of target creature. If the spell was kicked, create 5 of those tokens instead. What the fuck? Yeah, I want 5 of my commanders, please. Thank you. I don't think legendary rule applies to tokens. I could be mistaken. Sublime Epiphany. Choose one or more. Okay. Counter target spell. Counter target activated or triggered ability. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Create a token that's a copy of target creatures you control, or target player draws a card. All of the above, please. Electro Dominance. Deals X damage to any target. You may cast a spell with mana value X or less. Oh, almost upside down. From your hand without paying its mana cost. That's fun. Fireball plus free card. Hell yeah. We have so much fucking cleanup to do before work. All right. A 4/4 flyer. We love our little dragon guys. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create an XX red dragon illusion creature token with flying and take 2 dragon illusions. For X is the amount of mana spent to cast a spell. Exile that token at the beginning of the next end step. That's filthy. So play spells, get dragon illusions, attack, dispel. That fucks. Boom, 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 boom. Baral and Kari Zev. Human. First Strike Menace. Whenever you cast your first instant or sorcery spell each turn, you may cast a spell with lesser mana value that shares a card type with it from your hand without paying its mana cost. Holy fuck. Yo, I'm going to pay this 1 mana cost sorcery, and then I'm going to play this 9 mana cost sorcery for free, and then double it. If you don't, create First Mate Ragavan, a legendary 2/1 red monkey pirate creature token. It gains haste until end of turn. We got a dual spell here? Hell yeah. Copy target instant or sorcery spell with mana value 4 or less. You may choose new targets for the copy. Explosion deals X damage to any target. Target player draws X cards. These cards are so neat. I love the dual spell cards and the adventure cards, I think they're called. Yo, it's Zoshia. Magma Opus deals 4 damage divided as you choose among any number of targets. Tap 2 target permanents, create a 4/4 blue and red elemental creature token. Draw 2 cards. Discard this card. Wait a minute. It's an instant, but I can discard the card instead to create a treasure token? Tap 2 target permanents. Okay. Prismari Command. Deals 2 damage to any target. Target player draws 2 cards, then discards 2 cards. Prismari Command deals 2 damage to any target. My brain just shut off. Prismari Command deals 2 damage to any target. Target player draws 2 cards, then discards 2 cards. Target player creates a treasure token. Discard target artifact. There's a lot of targeted damage control in this deck, so you could like whittle away other creatures. Oh, you've got a 14/14. Okay, I'm gonna use this and do 5 damage. I'm gonna use this and then do 2 damage. I'm gonna use this and then etc. etc. Time wipe. Return a creature you control to its owner's hand, then destroy all creatures. Ooh. That's fun. Especially since this deck doesn't have a ton of creatures. And all the creatures that are in it are like wacky spell slingers. I love it. Here we go. I might have to do more than one pile for this deck. Did I not? There we go. Velomachus Lorehold. Flying Vigilance Haste. Goddamn. Whenever Venomous Lorehold attacks, look at the top 7 cards of your library. You may cast an instant or sorcery spell with mana value less than or equal to Venomous Lorehold's power from among them without paying its mana cost. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Damn. Top 7 cards equal to or less than power for free. Okay. That's good. That's real good. Veyran, Voice of Duality. Magecraft, whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, Veyran gets +1/+1 until end of turn. If you casting or... Yo, this card's got a typo. If you casting or copying an instant or sorcery spell causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. Wizards, wizards, wizards of the coast. No, you're not. Fucking spelling bee champions of the coast. SMH. That's funny. That's the first time I've seen a typo on a Magic card. Or I guess grammatically incorrect. Whirlwind of Thought. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, draw a card. Oh, that's a good enchantment for this deck. Oh. This one's being El Difficile. That's Pig Latin for it's difficult. There we go. Land, lots of fucking land. There we go. Save the land for the end again. Young Pyromancer. I hope this card overlay thing is working out well for you guys. You can see what I'm sleeving. A bit easier. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, create a 1/1 red elemental creature token. Also hope the jams were a good choice. I was playing with whether to put this on YouTube or not. I was told I should. I was told it was a good idea, so it's not just a sleep token hype fest. Which reminds me, gamers, May 9th, when Return to Arcadia comes out, the new Sleep Token album, we're gonna do a little listen party to start off stream. Cheeky little hour-long Sleep Token jam sesh, where everyone can watch me cry. Stoked. Goblin Electromancer. Oh, dude, Goblin D's nuts. Instant and sorcery spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. There's a few of those cards in here. That's great. Hold on. There's a few that I'm just gonna skip because everyone knows what Arcane Signet and Soul Ring does. Ghostly Prison. This card looks sick, dude. Creatures can't attack you unless their controller pays 2 for each creature they control that's attacking you. That is so BM. Oh, you want to attack me with 4 creatures? Yo, you got 8 mana to spare? Also, again, any new viewers, if you're interested at all in Commander, do ask. Do ask questions. Pick my brain. It is such a wildly, like, you know, I know we've shown off like 100+ different cards today, and it's very overwhelming. All of Magic's literally read card. You know, there's very, very little you have to like know 100%. Compulsive research, target player draws 3 cards. Then that player discards 2 cards, unless they discard a land card. 4 parts molten bronze, yes. 1 part frozen mercury, yes, yes. But then what? Target player draws 3, discard 2, and discard land card. That would be so BM early game. Yeah, like the biggest thing with Magic is like, remember your turn order, keywords, and oh, you need land. That's really all you've got to worry about. 2 seconds, gamers. Consider. Surveil 1. Look at the top card of your library. You may put it into your graveyard. Draw a card. That's silly. Draw a card, but look at it first. Do you want it? Or do you not want it? Deep Anal Issus. Anyways. Target player draws 2 cards. Flashback. Pay 3 life. Cool. Card draw. Mana equals card draw. Frantic Search. Draw 2 cards, then discard 2 cards. Untap up to 3 lands. That's nice. Draw 2, discard 2. Opt. Scry 1, look at the top card of your... It's the same thing. Sick. Card draw, but you look first. Ponder thy orb. Look at the top 3 cards of your library, then put them back in any order. Give me a shuffle. I really like the card art on this one. This one looks really interesting. Oh, the sleeve's too tight. Too tight. Tight like a tiger. Boom, 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 boom. Pongify. Fucking monkey. Monkey. Destroy target creature. It can't be regenerated. Its controller creates a 3/3 green ape creature token. Monkey. You dirty monkey. Oop. Preordain. Scry 2, then draw a card. I'm not big on Spellslinger decks. I'm really excited to try this one out. This won't be silly. Maybe one day I'll do some Magic on stream. Because this is basically how I play Magic. I just throw on a webcam and I play with people online. All I would do is screen share spell table. Think twice. Draw a card. Hell yeah. You know, once I get comfy with this deck, you could like instant cast, draw a card, and then have a shitload of other triggers off of it. And then maybe play it for free to defend or something. Very silly deck. A Braid. This was in the other deck too. big score. But me next. Jesus Christ, it's 1 p.m. already? Oh my god. I'm so antsy to open those collector booster sample packs. It's gonna be a great end to stream. Big score. As an additional cost to cast this land, or this spell, adders, we'll be right back. Draw 2 cards and discard a card. Draw 2 cards and create 2 treasure tokens. That is a big score. Ooh, curse cards. I love curse cards. Curse of Opulence. Enchant player. Whenever enchanted player is attacked, create a gold token. There's gold in them battles. Each opponent attacking that player does the same. You want to make an enemy, that you play that early game. Faithless Looting. Draw 2 cards and discard 2 cards. Flashback to reality. Yo, it goes gravity. What do we got next? Oh, I know this one. I think Ninja Panda runs this in his Rakdos deck. Oh, filthy deck. Ninja, if you're watching, you're a piece of shit with that deck. I love it. We were playing last night. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, this creature deals 2 damage to each opponent. Last night, we were playing a match, and I was playing Kalia the Vast, which, if you're unfamiliar, anytime she attacks, she plays a demon, angel, or dragon for free. Demons, angels, and dragons are very expensive, strong cards. Pretty much all of them can be their own commander. But it was like turn 6. I had complete board control. I would have won if there wasn't something done. And Cherry played Apocalypse, which basically just wipes the field, including lands. And I was like, all right. And I drew like 3 lands the rest of the game. It was brutal. Mana Geyser. Add fire for each tapped land your opponents control. That's nice, actually. This is a good anti-mana fuck card. Boy, am I good at getting mana fuck. Alright. On to sleeve pack 3 of 10? Sorry, 4 of 10. Shiny Impetus. Enchant creature. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2 and is goaded. Dude, goaded with the sauce, my guy. Whenever enchanted creature attacks, you create a treasure token. Huge. Very nice. Very nice early game enchantment. It's only a 3 cost, too. Storm Kiln Artist. This creature gets +1/+0 for each artifact you control. Ooh. Magecraft, whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, create a treasure token. Oh, yeah. Cheeky little 2/2. 2/2 for 4. That's a land. That's a land. Boom, ba-da-boom, boom. Expressive Iteration. Guys, I like Magic a little bit. Bunnies and hats and shit. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put one of them into your hand. Put one of them on the bottom of your library and exile one of them. You may play the exiled card this turn. Interesting, interesting. Okay. So you want to exile the one you want to use. Third Path Iconoclast. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a 1/1 colorless soldier artifact creature token. Zuria's Signet, Boros Signet, We Know Signet, Spellwar Stone, Is It Signet, Talisman of Prowess, Ash Barrens, Path of Ancestry, Perilous Landscape, Reliquary Tower, Jesus Christ, it's the rest of land. Plains, is lands, sure hope they are, mountains, and artifacts. Okay. That's the deck, gamers. I just gotta sleeve the rest of the goodies. I'll throw the commander back up for now. Oh man, these tokens look great. The Dragon Illusion is super, super cool. I super fuck with the Dragon Illusion. 'em. Alright, let's sleeve the tokens super quick. Alright, we got through that one in, just under an hour. Good progress, good progress. Only 3 more to go. Next one we'll do is Sultai Arisen. Ooh, more Dragon Illusions. I love the Dragon Illusion tokens. Let me see if I can show it. Just a little starry dragon. He's just a little guy. 2 seconds, gamers. Alrighty. Tokens. Dungeon Ring. Alright. Let's attempt to speed run the rest of these sleeves. It's time to sleeve. Thank you, Yugi. Now would be a good time to get up and stretch and make a snack, hydrate, go tinky winky if you need to. So it's worth noting, I'm opening in the order of most excited or least excited to most excited. So we started with the one I was least interested with, and I'm very interested in it. So I'm gonna get more and more giddy as we go on today. Also, I don't know if it's normal for precons to have different lands for every single card. I do that with all or I try to do that with all my commander decks, where each island is a different art kind of thing. I love Love that shit. Oh, perfect fit sleeves. Are you going to be actual perfect fit sleeves, or are you going to be off by a millimeter again? Uh-oh, stinky. These ones feel even bigger. What the fuck? Oh, man. Is land. Sure hope it does. So many islands, goddamn. So much land in this deck, actually. What's the land count? Land count is 37. Jesus H. I usually run like 29 to 33 lands in my decks. With a couple of exceptions. Like your dragon has like 22. Because there's a lot of creatures that negate mana costs and stuff. My Kalia of the Vast also doesn't have a lot of mana. It's basically as long as Kalia can get out and I've got some mana for spell slinging, my creatures come out for free. As long as Kalia is on the field, I can play a creature for free every turn. And then there's like graveyard recursion and stuff, so that is dandy and fine. I'm waiting for a song in this playlist to play one that played during Jump King for me to get a little bit of PTSD. I was asked like last week if I played Jump King again, and I was like, ugh. Look, I 100% most of what I play on this channel, but Jump King ain't gonna be one of them. Perilous Landscape. I guess I can tell you what lands I'm sleeving. Perilous Landscape. It's basically a land search. Path of Ancestry. Lets me use any mana to cast a creature spell. Lots of basic lands. Ash Barrens. Same thing. Land cycling. I sack this colorless land to search for a specific land. A Pacific land, if you will. Just like the ocean. No! Third pile it is. Talisman of Progress. Mana Rock. They take damage to get some mana. I super don't like lands and talismans that damage on use. Is it Signet? And spend one and tap to get a blue-red? Tap. Basically, tap a land and this card to get blue-red. Belwar Stone. Add 1 mana of any color that an opponent can produce. Damn it. Belwar Stone, you're not behaving. You son of a bitch. A reminder, tomorrow, we're going to be doing some Monster Wilds Wednesday, as always. I believe with iTown. I think the lovely Bilzabel is going to join us tomorrow. And I think someone else was going to play with us. I'm drawing a blank. I don't think it was Dill. I think someone else said they were going to join tomorrow, and I totally forget who. I think we've got a full party tomorrow. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm coping. Maybe I told myself I had more friends than I actually do. Yeah, back to some nice chill hunting on a Wednesday. I think this will be our last Wilds Wednesday with iTown. Sad day. Mystic Monastery. But maybe it'll be V Hunter based. I'll still hang out in V Hunters for Wednesdays, but maybe I'll do some open lobbies. I've had a couple people pop in and be like, "Is this lobby open?" I'm like, "Nope, just for V Hunters. Sorry." Maybe I'll do my own lobby with blackjack and hookers. Swords to plowshares. We know it. We love it. Arcane Signet. Soul Ring. Tap that too. Ooh, I like this one. A twangy guitar. Reminds me of like Tokyo Jazz Fusion. Command Tower. Love me a good command tower. Ferris Lake. Spend one. Tapped out a blue-red. Glacial Fortress. White or blue. Just tap unless you own a plains or is land. They're all land. Guh. But I'll do it again. Surely everyone in here has seen the video of Goofy in trial for killing a man. And Goofy's like, "Guh, I did it, Your Honor. I did it. I killed a man, and I'll do it again." Prairie Stream. Enters tapped unless I control 2 or more basic lands. Rugged Prairie. I tap to add a colorist, or I can spend a red or white, tap and add any combo of red and white. Love cards like that. Sheevan Reef. Take damage, add a blue or red. The damage lands. I have a real hard time using in my deck. A lot of those will probably be replaced in these precons. And swap them out for something that won't damage. Spend one, tap to add a blue-white Sky Cloud Expanse. Domain Expansion. Sulfur Falls. Enters tapped unless I own an island or mountain. It's a blue-red. Temple of Enlightenment. Stream's over. Temple of Enlightenment. Enters tapped. Scry 1. Add white or blue. Temple of Epiphany. Whenever I think. Same thing, except red or blue. Scry 1 when I enter. Lots of scrying in this deck. I still can't believe we're only on the second fucking deck. Good lord. Temple of Triumph. Same thing, except red or white. Scry on enter. Exotic Orchard. Add 1 mana of any color that a land an opponent controls. Good produce. Clifftop Retreat. Enters tapped unless you own a Swampy or a Plainsy. Cascade Bluffs. Tap to add a colorless. Red or blue to add any combo of blue or red. Blue and or red. Battlefield Forge. Tap to add colorless. Or red or white, and that deals damage to you. Adarkar Wastes. Same thing, except white or blue. There we go, gamers. That is Jeskai Striker. Alright. Let's see how this will work. So, let's try not to spill cards all over the fucking planet again. Just get them all lined up. Lined up nice and tight. Tight like a tiger. Hey, yo. Gamers, that tiger's tight. The worst thing about double sleeving, I double sleeve all my real cards because maybe one day I'll sell them and they will be in mint condition. I've always double sleeved my real cards. But air gets caught in between the two sleeves, so like it becomes a bit of a problem sometimes. Right. But if I can compress them, it will keep the air out long enough for the cards to form a natural seal. You know, like the singer, Kiss from a Rose. Love me some seal. Oh yeah. I'm gonna try to do that with the last one too. No. Well. There we go. Cool. There's a couple cards I'll have to re-sleeve. The perfect fit sticking out of the top a little bit, but that's fine. That's a later problemo. Okay. Got some extra purple sleeves. Got some extra white sleeves. Let's move on to number 3. It's time for the Asmer. Oz, are you still here? You ready for the Osmer? Oh yeah. Death is fertile ground. Sultai Arisen. Another booster sampler. Number 3. Let's see here. We got oh, is this one actually the dragon? Hell yeah. Some poster art and wait. There we go. Some poster art. And it'll read up on the 2 commanders. The fuck is this? Oh, is this an NFC chip? So it'll like go off in the store if it's stolen? It's funny. I guess cards got to do that now because people suck. Maybe that's why everything's so much more expensive. Everyone has to put anti-theft on their shit. Another little deck box. Oh, I love the dragon for this set. It's like a Dalamadur. Dalamadur. Alright. Got a couple more 1/1 tokens. I'll pop out. Give to someone that doesn't have dice. Oh, these are -1/-1 tokens. That's funny. yeah. There we go. I can get rid of that. All right. Oh god, he looks so good. Jeskai Striker, Sultai Arisen. Taval the Balanced Scale. Now, what color am I going to use for him? Hold up. I feel like... Uh-oh. There's too much air. It's pushing the divider out. All right. You win. Okay, noted. Shit. I don't know if I wanted. I don't. Let me take a flick through this deck quick. I think purple would be more apt. I'm gonna swap this pink for purple. I have no clue what I'm gonna use for Y'shtola and Em itself, but I don't know if I'm gonna use pink for anymore. Let's see, what was Temur Roar again? Temur Roar was okay. Pink makes sense. Yellow for Abzan. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, gamers. It's time to game. Get this ready. Ready, Freddy. I'm ready. No one's pestering me. Hell yeah. All right, Tevel the Balanced Scale. We're on to deck 3 of 5, gamers. God, this card's so fucking pretty. 4/4 flyer. Whenever Tevel attacks, mill 3 cards. Then you may return a land card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, create a 2/2 black zombie druid creature. Codis, which is the alt commander. Once during each of your turns, you may cast a creature spell from your graveyard by exiling 3 other cards from your graveyard, in addition to paying its other cost. Whenever one or more creatures you control enter, if one or more of them entered from a graveyard or was cast from a graveyard, put 2 +1/+1 counters on Codis. Sibsig Champion. Oh, what did I click there? This way. Diviner. Oh, new dragon. New dragon just dropped. Let's go. Diviner of Mist. 4/5 flyer. Whenever this creature attacks, mill 4 cards. You may cast an instant or sorcery spell from your graveyard with mana value 4 or less without paying its mana cost. If that spell would be put into your graveyard, exile it instead. Whenever this creature attacks, mill 4. There we go. Whenever this creature attacks, mill 4 cards, you may cast an instant. Okay. Interesting. More spell recursion. Afterlife from the Loam. Delve. Each card you exile from your graveyard while casting the spell pays for 1. For each player, choose up to 1 target creature card in that player's graveyard. Put those cards onto the battlefield under your control. There's zombies in addition to the other types. Oh. Oh, all your graveyards belong to me? 2 seconds, gamers. I got a work message. Un momento, por favor. Boom, 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 boom. Tevil's Judgment. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Draw a card, create a treasure token, create a 2/2 black zombie druid creature token. That's fun. That's silly. Okay. Tevil's Judgment. Welcome the Dead. Draw 2 cards, then discard a card, and you lose 2 life. Create X tapped 2/2 black zombie druid creature tokens, where X is the number of cards that were put into your graveyard from your hand or library this turn. Ooh. And then you can flash it back. Flash back to reality. Yup, it goes gravity. Floral Evoker. Landfall. Whenever land you control enters, put +1/+1 counter on this creature. Green. Discard a creature card, return target land card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. I'm assuming at some point you can turn land into creatures. And then you can sack them and bring them back. Steward of the Harvest. When this creature enters, exile up to 3 target land cards from your graveyard. Creatures you control have all activated abilities of all land cards exiled with this creature. Oh my god. Exile land to turn creatures into land. Okay. That could be dangerous, but it could also be a game changer. Yo, I have like 3 17/17s that aren't going anywhere unless there's a board wipe. All right, let's turn them into lands, as well as everything else. Will of the Sultai. Choose one. If you control a commander, as you cast the spell, you may choose both instead. Target player mills 3 cards. Return all land cards from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Put X +1/+1 counters on target creature, where X is the number of lands you control. It gains trample until end of turn. Oh, this next one. This next one's got me interested. I'm interested. Colossal Grave Reaver. 7/6. Fuck me. Flying. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, mill 3 cards. Whenever one or more creature cards are put into your graveyard from your library, put one of them onto the battlefield onto the battle. Damn. Turnly free creature casting. Grave Crawler. Me every morning, getting out of bed. This creature can't block. You may cast this card from your graveyard as long as you control a zombie. Sick. A 1 cost 2/1. Not bad. Coffee sip. Gamers, thanks for hanging out and lurking today. I know it's a very unusual stream for me. I've been very excited about this set. Return up to 3 target land cards from your graveyard to your hand. Dredge 3. If you would draw a card, you may mill 3 cards instead. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to your hand. Damn. Mill 9 cards, return this card from your hand. Oh, but then you can... Okay, interesting. Very cool. Casualties of War. Choose one or more. Destroy target artifact, destroy target creature, destroy target land, destroy target planeswalker. I am going to only use the land one. I'm going to BM. Tarkir is my BM set. I'll be ruthless. No one can complain if they're precons. When this creature enters, exile up to 1 target non-salamander creature. That creature's controller creates a 4/3 blue salamander warrior creature token. Encore. I think that's a new ability. I think each one of these decks has a new ability in them. Exile this card from your graveyard. For each opponent, create a token copy that attacks that opponent this turn if able. They gain haste. Sacrifice them at the beginning of the next end step. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay. So I can encore that card from my graveyard, exile it, make multiples, attack everyone. Cool, 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 cool. Next up is River Kelpie. This doesn't look like a Kelpie I just watched in Dungeon Meshi. Great show, by the way. I watched that this weekend with a friend. Oh, so good. I think 2025 is my year of anime catch-up. River Kelpie. Whenever this creature or another permanent enters from a graveyard, draw a card. Whenever a player casts a spell from a graveyard, draw a card. Persist. When this creature dies, if it had no minus counters on it, turn it to the battlefield under its owner's control with a minus counter on it. Oh. Free card draw, and it gets 3 lives. 3 lives. That's cool. Dothy Voidwalker. 2 costs, cheap. This creature can block or be blocked by only creatures with shadow. So okay, so shadow can only block shadow. That makes sense. I am all of me. If a card would be put into an opponent's graveyard from anywhere, instead exile it with a void counter on it. Sacrifice this creature, choose an exiled card an opponent owns with a void counter on it. You may play it this turn without paying its mana cost. Ooh. Exiled void counter cards I can yoink. Interesting. This might be an in-person deck. I don't think this will be a fun spell table deck. Because I'll have to like be able to see everyone's exile. Disciple Bolus. We love this card. When this creature enters, sacrifice another creature. You gain X life and draw X cards, where X is that creature's power. I'm going to sack my 10-10, gain 10 life, draw 10 cards. And then I'll sack Disciple Bolus and do it again. I'll do it again. Junji the Midnight Sky. Love this dragon. When Junji dies, choose 1. Each opponent loses 2 life and discards 2 cards. Or put target non-dragon creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield. Under your control, you lose 2 life. I run Junji in my Kali of the Vast, my Dad Kiss a Little deck. Just dragons, angels, and demons. Dungeons, drive-ins, and dives. Whatever the show's called. Lethal Scheme. Convoke. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. Each creature that can invoke this spell connives. Draw a card, then discard a card. If you discarded a non-land card, put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. Ooh. So I can evoke, discard cards, non-lands, get counters on those cards. Very cool. I like that card a lot. I might put that in more black decks. Living Death. Just like me for real. Each player exiles all creature cards from their graveyard, then sacrifices all creatures they control, then puts all cards they exiled this way onto the battlefield. Damn. Okay, so sack my board, exile my graveyard, play all creatures in my exile. Hell yeah. Lord of the Forsaken. Flying Trample. Sacrifice another creature. Target player mills 3 cards. Pay 1 life. Add a mana. Spend this mana only to cast a spell from your graveyard. Cheeky little 6/6. I'm also desperate for anything. Thank you, Chaos in the CBD. Necromantic Selection. Destroy all creatures, then return a creature card put into a graveyard this way to the battlefield under your control. It's a black zombie in addition to its other colors and types. Exile Necromantic Selection. Put into a graveyard this way. Ooh. In Necropolis Fiend is the next one. Oh, is this just an alphabetical? No, it's super not. Okay. Oh, it's alphabetical by color is how Precon's organized. Okay. Necropolis Fiend. Delve. Each card you exile from your graveyard while casting this spell pays for 1. It's a 4/5 flyer. Actually, that's huge. This is a really good card to have Delve on. X and tap. Exile X cards from your graveyard. Target creature gets -X until end of turn. Noxious Gearhulk. When a robot farts. Menace. When this creature enters, you may destroy another target creature. If a creature is destroyed this way, you gain life equal to its toughness. Ooh. Eat your heart out, defenders. Oh, my boy! Nixilis the Fallen. I love Ob. The Unshackled was the first card I ever pulled in a Magic the Gathering booster pack. I have opened a couple booster packs, just not many. Ob was the first card I pulled in the first deck I built. Not this version, the other version. Landfall, whenever a land you control enters, you may have target player lose 3 life. If you do, put 3+1/+1 counters on Ob Nixilis. Hey, yo, why shouldn't I make you lose life? Oh, you don't have anything to benefit me? Okay, I buffed the boy. Good old Ob. But I'm glad he's making an appearance in these decks. Ob is so cool. Tassagir, the Golden Fang. Delve, each card you exile from your graveyard while casting the spell pays for 1. 2 plus any combo of green-blue. Mill 2 cards, then return a non-land creature of an opponent's choice from your graveyard to your hand. Jesus, man. Lots of graveyard theft. Woe Strider. Whoa, whoa, whoa. When this creature enters, create a 0/1 white goat creature token. Sacrifice another creature, scry 1. Escape. Exile 4 other cards from your graveyard. You may cast this card from your graveyard for its escape cost. Escape cost, if you will. This creature escapes with 2 +1/+1 counters on it. Hold on. Exile 4 other cards from your graveyard. You may cast this card from your graveyard for... Oh, okay, okay. So escape is just a flashback, basically. Except you also get added bonuses. Very cool, very cool. Avenger of Zendikar. When this creature enters, create a 0/1 green plant creature token for each land you control. That's gross. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, you may put a +1/+1 counter on each plant creature you control. That is a great mid-game card. Fucking mid. Conduit of Worlds. You may play lands from your graveyard. Hell yeah. Tap. Choose target non-land permanent card in your graveyard. If you haven't cast a spell this turn, you may cast that card. If you do, you can't cast additional spells this turn. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay, tap. Choose target non-land permanent card. Okay, I can tap this and just play something from my graveyard then. If it's the first thing I do. Can't cast. Okay, okay. So if I can't do anything else, I can play something from my graveyard. But I can only do that one thing that turn. That makes sense. Creature coming up. Maltesers. Multani Yavimeya's Avatar. Reach Trample. We love Reachers. Multani gets +1/+1 for each land you control and each land card in your graveyard. Return 2 lands you control to their owner's hand. Return this card from your graveyard to your hand. Oh. Hold on. Return 2 lands you control to their owner's hand. Return this card from your graveyard. Okay. So I can throw this card and 2 lands back in my hand. Sick. Dude, Shigeki? Jeskai Visionary? Boom. 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 Return Shigeki to its owner's hand. Reveal the top 4 cards of your library. You may put a land card from among them onto the battlefield tapped. Put the rest into your graveyard. Channel. Discard this card. Return X target non-legendary cards from your graveyard to your hand. That's only a 2 cost too. That's great. Consuming Aberration. This creature's power and toughness are equal to the number of cards in your opponent's graveyards. Whenever you cast a spell, each opponent reveals cards from the top of the library until they reveal a land card, then puts those cards into their graveyard. Oh my god, another Jared card? Hold on. Jared Golgari Lich Lord. Yo, Ninja, if you're in chat, I have a new deck idea for you. You want a second Jared deck? Jared gets +1/+1 for each creature card in your graveyard. Sacrifice another creature. Each opponent loses life equal to the sacrificed creature's power. Wait a minute. I have been pulled. You've been summoned, Ninja. You're like me in other chats. You're just always there. Yo, new Jared card just dropped. Sacrifice a swamp and a forest. Return this card from your graveyard to your hand. Damn, so you could just pop off that second ability and maybe kill off everyone. Depending on how much power you've got on your field. That's a great card. That'd be a great commander. Little zombie elf. I am Basque. Hello, Otto. Welcome back. We are on deck 3 now. We are on Sultai Arisen. Very cool deck. Had to go do stuff. No worries, man. Minsk and Boo, but it's a zombie elf, basically. Yo, Ninja, your Minsk and Boo deck is filthy. I like that it kind of does like one thing. I like that the whole thing is just Hamter. Minsk and Boo is a real cool deck. Lord of Extinction. I think I've got this in a few decks. This creature's power and toughness are equal to the number of cards in all graveyards. This card is a fuck you. I love it. Marin of Clan Nel Toth. Idiot can't spell. Marin of Clan Nel Toth. Whenever another creature you control dies, you get an experience counter. At the beginning of your end step, choose target creature card in your graveyard. If that creature's mana value is less than or equal to the number of experience counters you have, turn it to the battlefield. Otherwise, put it in your hand. Wait a minute. Oh, so every turn I can select a creature. It's just, it depends on where it goes based on experience counters. That's interesting. Okay, we're entering land territory. Essence Anchor. At the beginning of your upkeep, Surveil 1. Create a 2/2 black zombie druid creature token. Activate only during your turn and only if a card left your graveyard this turn. That's fun. These decks are so fucking good. Oh, I can't wait to play all of them. I'm gonna have a real hard time deciding what to play next. Okay, Arcane Signet, Soul Ring. We've seen fucking 18 of these today. Command Tower. All right. Forbidden Alchemy. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. Put one of them in your hand and the rest onto your graveyard. Flashback. You may cast this card from a graveyard first flashback card, then exile it. Your chat, I'm not gonna lie, I'm very happy that iTown and Bell are likely joining us tomorrow. My throat's gonna be shot tomorrow. I'm not gonna be talking much. Hedron Crab. So no Hedron. Landfall, whenever a land you control enters, target player mills 3 cards. That's gross. I love it. It's also, oh, it's not a defender, it's just an O2. Treasure Cruise. Ooh. Oh, I'd go on a Treasure Cruise. Delve. Each card you exile from a graveyard while casting this spell pays for 1. Draw 3 cards. Oh, I thought this card was a spell. Hold on. Hold on. What the fuck? Wonder. I'm pressing this pile, then I'll start a second pile. Wonder. 2/2 flyer. As long as this card is in your graveyard and you control an island, creatures you control have flying. Holy fucking shit. What? Okay. Alright, alright. Phyrexian Reclamation. I like that every deck, I think, has a single Phyrexian card in it. Pay 2 life. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. And it's an enchantment. Oh, it's so cool. I'm gonna skip the song. Reassembling Skeleton. Return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Stitchers Supplier. Stitchers don't get stitchers. bitchers, snitchers. Anyways, when this creature enters or dies, mill 3 cards. Lots of mill right now. Oh, I've got a couple copies of this next card. It's me when I collab. Snitchers get stitchers. There you go. Chat's funnier than me. Chat's the real streamer. Victimize. Choose 2 target creature cards in your graveyard. Sacrifice a creature. If you do, return those chosen cards to the battlefield tapped. Kishla Skimmer. Whenever a card leaves your graveyard during your turn, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. It's an interesting card. Crawling Sensation. At the beginning of your upkeep, hold up. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may mill 2 cards. Whenever 1 or more land cards are put into your graveyard from anywhere for the first time each turn, create a 1/1 green insect creature token. We all know what Cultivate does. We all know what Farseek does. Grapple with the past. Mill 3 cards. You may return a creature or land from your graveyard to your hand. Oh, it's a Eldrazi card, I think. Emrakul does not grant wishes. Desires simply align to her will. Emrakul is a fun card. I'd love to make an Emrakul commander at some point. I guess I technically could just turn my Eldrazi deck into an Emrakul deck, but I like my Eldrazi's just the way they are. As an additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice a land. Search your library for up to 2 basic land cards. Put them onto the battlefield, then shuffle. Untapped too. Nice. Haro is a staple for green decks now. I didn't know this card existed. Boom, 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 boom. Opulent Palace. Rampant Growth. You know what that does. I'll still read it when I sleeve it though. Sakura Tribe Elder. Sacrifice this creature. Search your library for a basic land card. Put that card on the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Satyr Wayfinder. When this creature enters, reveal the top 4 cards of your library. You may put a land card from among them into your hand, put the rest into your graveyard. Spring Bloom Druid. When this creature enters, you may sacrifice a land. If you do, search your library for up to 2 basic land cards, put them on the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Lots of land moving around in this deck. Pull it from the deck, play it, throw it in the graveyard, bring it back from the graveyard, stronger. You turn your creatures into land, fucking landfall the deck. Tear Asunder, kicker 1. Exile target artifact or enchantment. If the spell was kicked, exile target non-land permanent instead. Very cool. We're on to sleeve pack number 6. We're making good progress through this deck. It's only been about 40 minutes so far. Tear Asunder. And next is Timeless Witness. When this creature enters, return target card from your graveyard to your hand. Eternalize 5. Exile this card from your graveyard. Create a token that's a copy of it, except it's a 4/4 black zombie human shaman with no mana cost. Eternalize only as a sorcery. Okay, okay. And it becomes a token. Okay. I was gonna say I could just do that infinitely, but no, if it's a token, I can't. Grizzly Salvage. Reveal the top 5 cards of your library. You may put a creature or land card from among them into your hand. Put the rest into your graveyard. Fuck's that noise? tripping. Sound like the cat snuck into my studio. Nyx Weaver is our next one. Reach. Ooh, we love spiders with reach. At the beginning of your upkeep, mill 2 cards. Exile this creature, return target card from your graveyard to your hand. There's some fun exile recursion in this deck. Putrefy. Discard target artifact or creature. It can't be regenerated. Otto, if you're still here, I know you mentioned you worked at a LGS. Have you like looked through these decks at all? You pick one up, or is this like your first time seeing all the cards in these decks? Skull Prophet. Ooh, great card. Tapped at a black or green. Mill 2 cards. Oh yeah. Millikin. Mill a card. Add a mana. It's wild. Cephalid Coliseum. Tap to add a blue. This land deals 1 damage to you. Oh, I didn't realize it was a land. I haven't seen this land before. Threshold. Sacrifice this land. Target player draws 3 cards, then discards 3 cards. Activate only if 7 or more cards are in your graveyard. I need to compress. Such a CEDH staple, Cephalid. I don't think I've seen this card before, I'm not gonna lie. Then again, I play casual. I'm a filthy casual. What can I say? Swamp, forest, and tokens. All right. We are on the sleeving portion. So many zombie druid tokens. I will throw the commander back up so y'all can see what deck it is. It's to shut down Thassa's Oracle combo. All right. It's time to token max. Reminder, anyone that wasn't here at the beginning, after we're all said and done, we're going to open those special booster packs. Oh, I've been ripping the top of this pack the entire day like a fucking maroon. Material things, dude. Makes them draw before the effect goes off so they can't win. Oh. Material things. This song is giving me like Sonic Adventure 2 Knuckles vibes. Ghost only chicken, are you scared? Master Emerald. Adders will be back in a couple minutes. They're about to go off. Caught them this time. I'm only sleeving lands right now. Good timing. I'm caught up. I'll have to go slow for the next deck. There is still like 40 fucking cards to sleeve though. Foreboding Landscape. Landsack. slash cycling. Golgari Rot Farm. That's what I call my old workplace. Return a land you control to its owner's hand. Haunted Mire. That's what I call my bedroom. Land enters tap. Simply a swamp forest. Memorial to Folly. Enters tap. Sack the land to bring a creature from the graveyard to my hand. After I'm done this deck, I'm going to go back to stand mode. Shoulders are screaming, dude. Myriad Landscape. This land enters tapped. Boom, boom. I can sack this to bring out 2 lands. Terramorphic Expanse. Sack this land, search for a basic land, and put it on the battlefield tapped. Now I've got a shitload of lands. And after this deck, gamers, we are on to Temur Roar. Actually, the deck that made me look at all the precons. I saw the commander and I was like, oh my fucking god. And I looked at the other commanders and I was like, oh my god. It's not my favorite anymore. It's very close. It's a very close second. Gone through all the islands. We're on to swamps now. I've even like looked over at my screen capture. I'm really glad that, you know, I'm still live. The layout doesn't look too bad. Worked out good. I'm glad I threw a card overlay on though. I was going to try to do something with Spell Table where I would sit in a solo lobby and then I just click the cards as I showed them. But honestly, this is probably quicker. Spell Table is not always on it. On to forests. Greeny Bobinis. A reminder for Thursday, it's going to be a shorter stream. Well, not a shorter stream. It's going to end sooner. Because we will be live at fucking like 8:45 Eastern. It's going to be live 2 hours early. Because Nintendo hates me specifically. Go watch the Mario Kart World Direct with a very handsome Axolotl. Very excited. See what else is up with Mario Kart World. And that will give me 2 weeks to be hype as fuck about it for the pre-order. I can't believe the states paused tariffs just for the Switch 2. It's wild. The president was like, it's gonna be huge. We love the silly little Joy-Cons. No, but I'm glad it worked out that way. I was genuinely really worried about being able to get a Switch day one or a Switch 2 day one. If I wasn't, you know, streaming 5 to 6 days a week, I'd care a lot less. But day one Mario Kart is going to be fucking insanity on Twitch. And actually, I might just take that Thursday and Friday fucking off of work and just go hard. Anyone on Twitch want to play Mario Kart Worlds day 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5? I'll be live playing it. There we go. All right, cultivate. We know it, we love it. Good old land ramp. Got a command tower. We know it, we love it. We're close. We're almost on to deck 4, gamers. Deck 4. Soul Ring. Arcane Signaut. Arcane Sig, yes. Dude. Woodland Cemetery. Enters tapped unless I control a swamp or forest. It is a swamp forest, believe it or not. Crazy that. Temple of Milady, tips Fedora. Milady. Scruffs neckbeard. Enters tapped, scry 1. Oh yeah. I really like the scry lands. Sunken Hollow. Enters tapped unless you control 2 or more basic lands. Llanowar Wastes. I remember this one because I removed it from every deck I've built. It's a swamp forest that deals damage to you. Hinterland Harbor. Just tapped unless you control a forest or an island. Sure hope it is. Fetid Pools. This land just tapped. Land Cycler. Exotic Orchard. One of any color an opponent can produce. Drowned Temple. Turn this card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Dreamroot Cascade. Just tapped unless you control 2 or more other lands. It's a green-blue. Dark Water Catacombs. Spend 1, tap to add a blue-black. Crypt of Agadeem. Enters tapped. Tap to add a black. Spend 2 and tap to add a black for each black creature card in your graveyard. Ooh. That could be really good. And finally, last but not least for this deck, Command Beacon. Sacrifice this land, put your commander into your hand from the command zone. Alright. Take the remaining 2 things there. Alright, let's see if we can't do some decompressing, gamers. Damn. There we go. There we go. All right, I need another. Okay, okay. I think that's good. Okay, Sultai Arisen has been compressed. Gotta squeeze all that air out. No air allowed. Air be gone. Be gone air. All right. Our next deck is gonna get a nice cheeky. What was this? It's not lilac pink. I forget what it was called. Pink. It's pink. Open? Jesus Christ. Superstar? There we go. Okay. Next one is Pinky. Pinky and the Brain. I do really, really love these sleeves. If you're in Canada, try out endgame sleeves. They're so nice for shuffling. It's crazy. All right, Ozza, if you're still here, this is for you. That Osmer. Oh yeah. Number 4, we are on to Temur Roar. Very excited to try this deck. Booster pack number 3. We were waiting until the end to open them. Per Otto's request. It's Otto's fault. You can't wait? Too bad. Temur Roar, we've got a little poster of Uranai, the sweet, sweet Asmer. The garbage box is getting too fucking big. Good lord. Okay. Let us put that to the side. Make our cheeky, cute little deck box. That won't fit my double sleeve deck. Oops. We've got them. We've got some 1/1 tokens. Which I will save for a new player. More cardboard. All right. While I open this, let's enter stand mode. Wow. There we go. All right, this deck is the reason I was looking at Dragonstorm and I was like, ooh, let's check these out. And then I saw them and I was like, oh no, my wallet. All right, no work messages. Let's lock into deck number 4. All right. Uranai of the Unwritten. Start of Temur Roar's Precon. It is a hefty 7 cost for 7/7 with Flying Trample. Whenever Uranai enters or attacks, look at the top 8 cards of your library. You may put a dragon creature card from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest onto the bottom of your deck in a random order. Eshki, the alt commander. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Eshki. If that spell's power is 4 or greater, draw a card. If that spell's power is 6 or greater, Eshki deals equal damage to Eshki's power to each opponent. Eshki is the original commander. I always do the dragon commander. But, like, I might swap it up a little bit once in a while. Because, like, this is a really fucking good card. And it's only a 3 cost. You play this turn 3, and you start slapping down creatures left, right, and center, you'll win by, like, turn 7. Crazy. Deceptive Frostkite. New dragon just dropped? Actually, is this a new dragon? It looks kind of familiar. Yeah, it's a brand new card. Cool. You may have this creature enter as a copy of a creature you control with power 4 or greater, except it's a dragon in addition to its other types, and it has flying. What the fucking fuck? This is just Scion of the Year Dragon, but a mono blue. Brother. That's really good. This deck is all dragons, I believe. Hammerhead Tyrant. Whenever you cast a spell, return up to 1... Hello? There we go. That sleeve was sealed. Whenever you cast a spell, return up to 1 target non-land permanent an opponent controls with mana value less than or equal to that spell's mana value to its owner's hand. Huh. Yep to what? It's so good. The Deceptive Frostkite? Deceptive Frostkite is a wild card. A 2 cost? To enter as anything else on my field? That's fucked. That should just be in every blue deck. That's really good. So whenever I cast a spell, I give other people spells back from return up to... Oh, never mind. Return. I read that super wrong. I was thinking it was a graveyard recursion for other people, and I was like, okay, that's really interesting. Will of the Temur. Tippy-tappa-tippa-ti. Choose 1. If you control a commander as you cast a spell, you may choose both. Please. Get in the hole. You're embarrassing me. Create a token that's a copy of target permanent, except as a 4/4 dragon creature with flying in addition to its other type. Target player draws cards equal to the greatest mana value among permanents you control. Parapet Thrasher. I really like target person draws cards, spells, because you can get political at a table of 4 with that. Parapet Thrasher, flying. Whenever 1 or more dragons you control deal combat damage to an opponent, choose one that has been chosen this turn. Destroy target artifact that opponent controls. This creature deals 4 damage to each other opponent. Exile the top card of your library you may play it this turn. That's a good card. Thunder Mane Dragon. You may look at the top card of your library anytime. I'll just play with it face up, baby. You may cast creature spells with power 4 or greater from the top of your library. If you cast a creature spell this way, it gains haste until end of turn. That's fucking gross, too. Wow. Yeah, Temur Roar is going to be real good. Real good. Zenith Festival. Exile the top X cards of your library. You may play them until the end of your next turn. Harmonize. You may cast this card from your graveyard for its Harmonize cost. You may tap a creature you control to reduce that cost by an amount of generic mana equal to its power. Then exile the spell. Oh. Tap like a 10/10 creature? Damn. Very cool. It does say tap a creature, so you can't go too crazy with it. Become the Avalanche. Must be Italian. Draw a card for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. Then creatures you control get +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of cards in your hand. Surely this deck has a Reliquary Tower. Brood Collar Scourge. Whenever 1 or more dragons you control deal combat damage to a player, you may put a permanent card with mana value less than or equal to that damage from your hand onto the battlefield. My brain processed the word damage, and that was about it. For one or more dragons you control, deal combat damage to a player. You put a permanent card with mana value less than or equal to that damage from your hand on the battlefield. Okay. I deal 7 damage. I can play a 7 or less mana value card from my hand. Very cool. Oh. Kega. When Kega dies, gain control of target creature. Brother. Oh, that's fun. Yo, get Kega out and then make a copy of Kega. Reflections of Lichara. As this creature enters, choose a creature type. I think I'll pick dragons. Whenever you cast a spell of the chosen type, copy that spell. Holy fuck, this needs to go in my Your Dragon deck now. Brother. Just duplicate dragons. A copy becomes a token as well. That's huge. I think this next... Oops. I think this next one is an older card. It's been another set, yeah? Yeah, it has been. Atsushi the Blazing Sky. When Atsushi dies, choose one. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. Until the end of next turn, you may play those cards. Or create 3 treasure tokens. This would also be a really good one to duplicate. If you're getting mana fucked. Oh. If my moderator Chillspot was watching, he'd be happy with this one. Blasphemous Act. Great card. Spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature on the battlefield. Blasphemous Act deals 13 damage to each creature. Haha, I'm in danger. Oh my god, and I think his other favorite card? Chaos Orb. The owner of target permanent shuffles it into their library, then reveals the top card of the library. It's a permanent card. You put it onto the battlefield. Chaos Orb is a great card. Very fun. Ooh, new Dragon Master, or new Dragon Shamans. Just compressing this pile a little bit. Where is... There it is. Dragon Master Outcast. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control 6 or more lands, create a 5/5 red dragon creature token with flying. Hey, that's gross. I love it. Bro, what the fuck is this next card? Oh, spelled it wrong. Idiot. Gadrak the Crown Scourge. Gadrak can't attack unless you control 4 or more artifacts. Interesting. At the beginning of your end step, create a treasure token for each non-token creature that died this turn. Interesting. That's a pretty cheap cost too. That's 3 mana for 5/4. That can make tokens or treasure tokens. Glorybringer. Flying Haste, you may exert this creature as it attacks. When you do, it deals 4 damage to target non-dragon creature an opponent controls. At exert, it's do not untap during the next untap phase. Exertion is a really cool thing. Yo, I can do more damage if I don't untap next turn. It's a very cool concept. I feel like Exertion and Myriad would be a really, really cool deck. Oh, Wizards of the Coast, you listening? That idea is for free. Hellkite Courser. We love Hellkite. 6/5 flyer. When this creature enters, you may put a commander you own from the command zone onto the battlefield. It gains haste. Return it to the command zone at the beginning of the next end step. What's the wording on that? You may put a commander, so you don't cast it. Interesting. Laughless Dragon Queen. I recently put this into my Your Dragon deck. Love this card. Whenever another dragon, non-token dragon you control enters, Create a 5/5 red dragon creature token with flying. Yo, I heard you like dragons, so I put more dragons inside of your dragons. Thank you, Lathis. And I can buff dragons for a simple 2 mana cost. Leyline Tyrant. You don't lose unspent red mana as steps and phases end. That fucks. When this creature dies, you may pay any amount of red mana. When you do, it deals that much damage to any target. Holy fuck. Yo, it's turn 6. I've stockpiled 60 mana. You killed Leyline Tyrant. You're dead. That's very fun. Nesting Dragon. Landfall. Ooh, a dragon with landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, create a 0/2 red dragon egg creature token with defender, and when this token dies, create a 2/2 red dragon creature token with flying, and this token gets +1 until end of turn. Bro, that's really good. This is a fantastic deck. This is a problem deck. And this is just a fucking precon. Commander's pricey, but even without the commander, it's good payoff. Nogi Draco Zealot, Kobold Shaman, 3/3. Dragon spells you cast cost 1 less. Oh my god, another shaman that lowers dragon cost. Whenever Nagi attacks, if you control 3 or more dragons till end of turn, Nagi becomes a dragon with base power and toughness 5/5 and gains flying. Now, see, that's what the shamans should be. Should have always been. They transform into dragons if there's dragons. Hell yeah. Opportunistic Dragon. Maybe I should have opened this one last. I think this one's now my favorite of the 5. We'll see when I open Abzan Armor, but this is a gross dragon deck, and it's all dragons.
Can you imagine floating weightless?
I can't imagine playing weightless. Thank you though, Desert Date. When this creature enters, choose target human or artifact an opponent controls. For as long as this creature remains on the battlefield, gain control of that permanent. It loses all abilities and it can't attack or block. I just hold it hostage. That's funny. Scourge of the Throne. Dethrone. Whenever this creature attacks the player with the most life or tied for most life, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Oh, we love. That's not BM, that's GM. That's good manners. Whenever this creature attacks for the first time each turn, if it's attacking the player with the most life or tied for most life, untap all attacking creatures. After this phase, there's an additional combat phase. Brother. Oh, is it Secret Lair? Was that Murders at Karlov? I want to say the Secret Lair version. Oh, Star Drake. Okay, yeah. I think this is in one of my decks. Very nice.
Can you imagine floating weightless?
Still can't.
Like
Skargan Hellkite,
in the
Riot.
sky.
This creature enters with your choice of a 1/1 counter or haste. Fun. This creature deals 2 damage divided as you choose among 1 or 2 targets. Activate only if this creature has a +1/+1 counter on it. Okay. Oh, that's infinite use though. If I had 8 mana, that's 4 damage I can divvy up. Etc, etc, etc. Very cool. This next one, Hawk Tua. Hawk Tua deals 4 damage to target creature. Whenever a dragon you control enters, you may pay red. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to your hand. That's fun. I feel like this should also be a staple in red dragon decks. Time to compress. Storm's Wrath. 2 seconds, gamers. Oh. Can't use my other computer. My keyboard's upside down. Need to respond to a work Masagi real quick. Cool. Lots of work changes right now, so we're just figuring out when I can do what. Storm's Wrath. Storm's Wrath deals 4 damage to each creature and each planeswalker. That's a good card. Oh, this is also a good card. This is when I'm playing with my pod, this is an instant sack if I play it. Like it's an immediate public enemy #1 moment. Taurine Mauler. Changeling. It's every creature. Just like Whitney Houston is every woman, Taurine Mauler is every creature. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, you may put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Any spell. Buff that bull. Stormbreath Dragon. Flying Haste Protection from White. Eat your heart out, white players. Monstrosity 3. If this creature isn't monstrous, put 3 +1/+1 counters on it, and it becomes monstrous. Okay. When this creature becomes monstrous, it deals damage to each opponent equal to the number of cards in that player's hand. Interesting. Oh, we got another Hellkite. Territorial Hellkite. Flying Haste. At the beginning of combat, on your turn, choose an opponent at random that this creature didn't attack during your last combat. This creature attacks that player this combat if able. If you can't choose an opponent this way, tap this creature. Thunderbreak Regent. When a dragon you can Thunderbreak Regent. Whenever a dragon you control becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, this creature deals 3 damage to that player. Yo, don't target my shit. Target my shit, get hit. I am loving these nuke dragons. Oh my god. Vengeful Ancestor, classic. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, go target creature. Whenever goaded creature attacks, it deals 1 damage to its controller. Oh, that's so mean. That's so BM. I love it. Forgot about the secondary ability. Okay. I think this is the end of this pile. It's starting to slip and slide. Okay. On to Varric's Bladewing. Kicker 3. Flying. 4/4. When Varric's Bladewing enters, if it was kicked, create Karok's Bladewing, a legendary 4/4 red dragon creature token with flying. It just dupes itself with a new name. It's like when a VTuber graduates. It reappears a different VTuber. Different name. You'll never know. Frontier Siege. Classic. I think I have like 7 copies of this from when I first started collecting cards. It's a great card. As this enchantment enters, choose cons or dragons. Cons, at the beginning of your main phase, add 2 green. Dragons, whenever a creature you control with flying enters, you may have it fight target creature you don't control. Free murder? For free? Selvala Stampede. Not to be confused with Zavala from Destiny. My guy. Rest in peace. Council's Dilemma. Starting with you. Each player votes for wild or free. Reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature card for each wild vote. Put these creature cards onto the battlefield, then shuffle the rest into your library. You may put a permanent card from your hand onto the battlefield for each free vote. Oh, that is silly. Oh, we have a couple of my favorites coming up. Atarka World Render. Whenever a dragon you control attacks, gains double strike until end of turn. Atarka was almost a dragon deck commander. I love Dragon Lord Atarka. Dragon Lord Atarka, speak of the devil. When it enters, it deals 5 damage, divided as you choose among any number of target creatures and or planeswalkers your opponents control. 6 cost, 8/8 flyer. With trample. The trample is why I like them. Harbinger of the Hunt, another great dragon. This creature deals 1 damage to each creature without flying. This creature deals 1 damage to each creature with flying. What's it to ya? Hey, what's it to ya? Nev has gotten that vocal stem stuck in my head after playing Repo the past couple weeks. What's it to? Hey, yo, stupid ass, what's it to ya? Huh? Sarkhan Soul of Flame. Dragon spells you cast cost 1 less. Whenever a dragon you control enters, you may have Sarkhan become a... Sarkhan, these nuts. Become a copy of the dragon until end of turn. Except its name is Sarkon, and it's legendary in addition to its other type. Great, great, great card. Temur Ascendancy. Creatures you control have haste. Whenever a creature you control with power 4 or greater enters, you may draw a card. I know we're starting to like speed run. I feel like it's 7 p.m. right now. Oh, fuck yeah, they put this in this deck. Hold on. Great, great, great card. Dragon's Horde. Whenever a dragon you control enters, put a gold counter on this artifact. You can tap to remove a gold counter from this artifact and draw a card. Or you can just tap to add 1 mana of any fucking color. Another classic dragon. Mr. Steel Hellkite. I wonder if Ramos is in this deck. Ramos would be fun. Never mind. Ramos needs to be, or Ramos, I think, has to be in a 5-color deck because it can produce all mana colors. This creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. X, destroy each non-land permanent with mana value X, whose controller was dealt combat damage by this creature this turn. Activate only once per turn. We've got some land going. Keswick Wolf Run. Great land. Right. Ooh, this is a great enchantment. I'm excited because I'm seeing cards I actually know and recognize. Because I've been playing the same Ur-Dragon deck for fucking 13 years. Dragon Tempest. Whenever a creature you control with flying enters, it gains haste until end of turn. Whenever a dragon you controlled enters, it deals X damage to any target, where X is the number of dragons you control. Tempest, please. Reaching Dragonstorm. I think this is a new one. When this enchantment enters, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card. You may cast it without paying its mana cost if that spell's mana value is 8 or less. If you don't, put that card into your hand. When a dragon you control enters, return this enchantment to its owner's hand. That's fun. That's silly. Got more land. Arcane Signet, Soul Ring, Command Tower. We know them all. Those will be bulk sleeves at the end. This deck's a lot slippier than the other ones, I feel. Storm Shriek Feral. Sorcery Omen. Discard a card. If you do, draw 2 cards. The creature, Flying Haste. This creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. So to my understanding, I can play... I think you can use the sorcery from the graveyard? I forget what flush out means. I'd have to look that up. Oh, card page. Cool. No information. Love that for me. I'll give it a couple days. Encroaching Dragonstorm. When this enchantment enters, search your library for up to 2 basic land cards. Put them onto the battlefield, tapped, and shuffle. When a dragon you control enters, return this enchantment to its owner's hand. I think I'm going to need to make a second Ur-Dragon deck. These are crazy. Crazy dragon enchantments. Rapid hybridization. Destroy target creature. It can't be regenerated. This creature's controller creates a 3/3 green frog lizard creature token. Nothing says dragons like frogs. Draconic Lore. This spell costs 2 less to cast if you control a dragon. Draw 3 cards. Lots of... an absurd amount of card draw in these precons. I'm loving it. Also, this deck as singles is already over $150. So, precons, be worth it. Oh, man. We got a fucking reality shift. Exile target creatures. Controller manifests the top card of their library. The library puts the top card of the library onto the battlefield face down as a 2/2 creature. If it's a creature card, it can be turned face up anytime for its mana cost. You've activated my trap card. Yugi. I'm gonna fuck you now. Anyways, Dragonlord Servant. Let's get another perfect fit sleeve pack going. I hate that all of these are a millimeter bigger than I'm used to. It's such like a minute difference, but it's so noticeable to me. I'm glad I found a rhythm for sleeving them though. Dragonlord Servant, staple in any dragon deck. Dragon spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Unfortunately, this chonky bitch doesn't turn into a dragon or anything. Rapacious Dragon. When this creature enters, create 2 treasure tokens. Based. Hey, hey, you stupid ass, get out. Hey, 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 what's to you? Huh? Get out. There we go. That one slid in pretty easily. That's what she said. Not to me. Whirlwind Stormbrood. What's that smell? It's brood. Dynamic Soar. Oh, never mind. That's the sorcery cost. Put 3 +1/+1 counters on target creature you control. Huge. Flash Flying. You may cast sorcery spells and dragon spells as though they had flash. That's a huge problem. Love that. Love that for me. Beast. Excuse me. I can't type. I can't type. Beast Within. Destroy target permanent and creates a 3/3 green beast creature token. We know this one. We know this one. Who are we kidding? All right. Let's do a little compress and start a 3rd pile. We're getting there, gamers. We're almost at 4 hours. An hour a deck. Elemental Bond. Whenever a creature you control with power 3 or greater enters, draw a card. Fucking Farseek. We know what that does. Evolving Wilds. Kodama's Reach. Lots of talismans. More land. Is mountain. Is forest. And then tokens. All right, gamers. It's solo sleeve o'clock. We've got a treasure token. I'll throw the commander back up so I can bask in his glory. He's just a guy hanging with the boys. Got dragon. Oh, yo, dragon copy token. Hold up. This new copy art. Double dragon? Hell yeah. Double dragon across the sky. Dragon egg token. I'm assuming the backside is the dragon. Yeah. Frog lizard. Gross. Another dragon egg. I appreciate that the precons come with like a shitload of tokens. Another frog lizard. More treasure. Another dragon. Another dragon. D's nuts. Man, remember when Dill came in here 4 hours ago and he was like, haha, dragon D's nuts? I remember. Remember? The 5th of December or whatever. Alright. Island time. Try to get through these quick. I don't want to go too long today. I streamed all day yesterday. I worked for like 2 hours. I played Commander for like 4, and then I worked for like another 6 hours. I'm hoping to be a little bit of a lazy bitch tonight. I think I've earned it. And I have a very long workday tomorrow and a little bit of a longer workday on Thursday. We'll see. There is a chance next week will probably be fine because Monday is technically a holiday. And I'll just work ahead a bit more this week so I can just take Monday off of work. And Friday. I forgot Friday was a holiday too. Maybe we'll stream extra long on Friday. We'll see. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I might go back down to 5 streams a week. Might drop Monday. No ball Monday. Make a no ball Tuesday. Because I think Saturday Repo is here to stay. I'm gonna be honest. I think that game's got everyone by the balls. It's a good game. It's the perfect collab game. Because you can either lock in and be like sweats, or you can just be fucking idiots and make content. It's like if Lethal Company and Content Warning took the best parts of both games and crammed them together. Really, really, really love Repo. Hoping to play with some more new friends soon with Repo. I feel like iTown and Nev are just gonna be there Saturday nights. But that leaves us with 3+ slots to fill. Miss Rabbit, actually, a little throwback to my first Repo collab. She was talking about maybe doing something with Drome and I. Beast Fighter Drome, that handsome devil. Looking forward to hopefully planning something with them. You know, those two are both busy beavers. But that first collab was a lot of fun. It was Rabbit, Drome, Axel O'Dill, Franny, and Waterfulness. I also want to play with Waterfulness more. We've been friends for like 12+ years. And we've played a single game together and it was on stream. I'd love to play games with Waterfulness more. Got good energy, good vibes. He just loves to be a fool, and I love that. He's also a handsome devil. Yo, all my male friends are so handsome. There's so much fucking basic land in this deck, which is weird because there's so many like dragon specific lands. Path of Ancestry, we know it, we love it. Bountiful Landscape. Sack this land to search for another land. I can also cycle one of each mana color for to draw a card. Talisman of Impulse. Red-green Talisman deals damage to me. Boom, boom, boom. Talisman of Creativity. Same thing, except red-blue. Boom, boom, boom. Balwar Stone. Boom, boom, boom. Migration Path. Search your library for up to 2 basic lands. They enter the battlefield tapped. The other thing with these perfect fit sleeves being like a millimeter bigger than normal. Frontier Bivouac, just one of each color. Bigger air pockets, which sucks. It's going to take longer to deflate. Kodama's Reach, search library for 2 basic lands. Evolving Wilds, sack it, search for land. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Far seek. How far doth thy seek? Search library for plains, island, swamp, or mountain. Put in battlefield tapped. Command Tower. Mana in my commander's color identity. We've got Soul Ring. Classic. Commander staple. It's really funny looking at these precons and seeing how many like cards are across them. Like Arcane Signet in every single one. Soul Rings in every single one. Arcane Signet, by the way. You know, Falwar Stone, Command Tower, Command Beacon. Temple of the Dragon Queen. As it enters, you may reveal a dragon card from your hand. It enters tapped unless you reveal a dragon. As it enters, choose a color. And you can add a mana of that color. It's a selectable land. It's like a rainbow energy in Pokemon. If you know, you know. Pride energy. Temple of Mystery. Enters tapped, scry 1. Temple of Abandon. It's where my parents left me. When this land enters, scry 1. I think that's a Ninja Panda joke. I can't take credit for that. I'm pretty sure he came up with that joke. Piece of shit. It was funny, though. Sulfur Falls. This land enters tapped unless you control an island or mountain. Sure hope it does. Sheevan Reef. Blue-red. Deals 1 damage to me on use. Sheltered Thicket. Gotta do the thing about the book. Yeah. Boom, boom. This land enters tap. Boom, boom, boom. Rootbound Crag. Boom, boom, boom. Enters tapped unless you control a forest or mountain. Rockfall Vale enters tapped unless you control 2 or more other lands. I like this as other lands, not basic lands. There's some that do basic lands, some that are just blanket lands. Moss Wart Bridge. Hideaway 4. Same thing as before. You may play the exiled card. Without paying its mana cost, if creatures you control have total power 10 or greater. Mossfire Valley. Spend 1, tapped out a red-green. Kessig Wolf Run. Tap to add a colorless. X red-green. Target creature gets X plus 0 until and gains trample until end of turn. Fantastic land. Land that gives trample? Fuck, yes. Propulsion Forest. Add red-green. Land deals 1 damage. Interland Harbor. Enters tapped unless you own a forest or island. Sure hope is land. Haven of the Spirit Dragon. Add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast dragon creature spells. Sack this land. Return target dragon creature card or Ugin from the graveyard to my hand. No Ugin in this deck, though. Flooded Grove. Spend a red-blue or a green-blue to get any combo of 2 green-blue. And finally, Cinderglade. Oh, there's a card under my fucking keyboard. Uh-oh. This land enters tapped unless you control 2 or more basic lands. Uh-oh. Where'd this exotic orchard come from? Oh, no. This could be in any deck. Did I pull an exotic... Uh-oh. Did I sleeve an exotic orchard in this deck already? Okay. Speedrun time. Okay. Nothing in there. Throw them in here to get ready to rest. Nothing there. God, even just with like 6 cards, you can feel how much extra air is in it with these fucking not actually perfect fits. I'm going to assume the exotic orchard is from this deck, and it didn't like slide under my keyboard from earlier. Yeah. Path Ancestry. Yeah, it's from this deck. Phew. I lied. This is the final card for this pile. Exotic Orchard. Ye olde exotic orchardy. Take Latin. Bet you didn't know I was bilingual. Oh man, this one's gonna be tougher. I might not be able to do tokens with this one. Gosh, well, gosh. Right, I do need an extra divider. Because 5 is more than 4. Spoiler alert. Oh, actually. All right, gamers. One more deck to go. I'm actually exhausted from doing this. Good time though. Two seconds, gamers. I saw something. I thought. No, I don't remember where I saw it. Oh, you know what? I forgot in Discord you can scroll back. Okay. We're breaking out the final color of the endgame sleeve we've got. Hey, you stupid ass. Hey, get out of there. So much cardboard under my desk. All right, quick sip of coffee. So one more sip left, which means we're nearing the end of the stream. That's the rule. Abzan Armor. Le final one. Some more Asmer. Maybe. Oh, wrong way. Oh yeah. Show the true spirit of the Abzan. We have our final booster sample. Adders, you are going to go away in about a minute. Sorry in advance. I can't help it. She's riding a for alligator. I really like the commander for this deck. I think he's super cute. Cute dragons are very few and far between. All right, pop out these +1/+1 counters. Oh yeah. Oh, it's ad time.
I want you to get together. Put your hands together one time.
While these ads run, I'm gonna break down a couple of the other boxes. Just so as soon as the stream is done, I can go throw shit out and eat. I am a hungry, hungry bitch right now. Any subs lurking? Thanks for hanging out. It's been a weird stream. Lots of yapping. It has not felt like 4 hours. Hope the card show off slash sort slash music. It's been a good time. Boom, 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 boom. What's weird? Only Sultai Arisen had that little magnet alarm thing in it. I guess you only need one per box. I'm so bummed I couldn't do this on Thursday, like it was originally supposed to be here. Or Friday or Saturday, because the delivery driver looked at me and left. But I'm glad I finally got to. I was on the fence about streaming it after Thursday. Or rather, after Friday. Let's see here. Hey, so deck 5, there is a pull tab. We got there in the end. Bird. Let's see, we still got a minute. I'll sleeve the tokens. Tokens to start. Bird. Insect. We can get a little tease of what's in it if we sleeve the tokens. Inkling. I have a lot of decks with Inkling tokens. I don't remember what card makes Inklings. Another insect. Bro, we've got spiders in here. Bird. Insects. Inkling. Insect. Spider. Oh yeah. And just in time for ads to be done. Welcome back, adders. I just quickly sleeved all the tokens. Yo, Twitch, can you stop sending me like text messages to look at new creators? Like, that's cool, but it's very annoying. Alright. Belothar the Steadfast, the original commander for the deck. Each creature you control assigns combat damage to equal to its toughness rather than its power. That's right, this is a scummy defender dragon deck. Just like Arcades' Strategist. Creatures you control can attack as though they didn't have defender. Oh, fuck. Magic foil. Done it again. There we go. 3 and tap, sack another creature, draw cards equal to the sacrificed creature's toughness, then discard cards equal to its power. Very cool, but that's not the commander I'm running. We're running Bator, Ancestor's Voice, Flying Lifelink. At the beginning of your end step, put a number of +1/+1 counters on up to one other target creature you control, equal to the amount of life you gained this turn. Return up to one target creature card with mana value less than or equal to the amount of life you lost this turn from your graveyard to the battlefield. Is interesting. Let me see if I can just like pick out cards to type them up. Protector of the Wastes. It's a chonky dragon. Flying, when this creature enters or becomes monstrous, exile up to 2 target artifacts and or enchantments controlled by different players. Monstrosity 3. If this creature isn't monstrous, put 3+1/+1 counters on it, and it becomes monstrous. Reunion of the House. Okay, yeah, I can't do that with how these are laid out. Reunion of the House. Turn any number of target creature cards with total power 10 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Exile. Reunion of the House. That's real good. That's pretty fucking good for a defender deck. We stand or fall as a family. All of us. Bator. Dude, based Bator. Jaws of Defeat. Whenever a creature you control enters, target opponent loses life equal to the difference between that creature's power and its toughness. Opponent loses life equal to the difference between that creature's power and its... Oh, okay. So you play like a 0/3, that person takes 3 damage. Interesting, interesting. Tip the scales. Sack a creature. When you do, all creatures get -X/-X until end of turn, where X is a sacked creature's toughness. Interesting. So it's like a defender / sack deck. That's really cool. Colors Bator? Green, black, white. Okay. I don't think I have a green, black, white deck yet. Will of the Abzan. Choose one. If you control a commander, choose both. Any number of target opponents each sacrifice a creature with the greatest power among creatures that player controls and loses 3 life. Return target any number of target opponents. Sheesh. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Arbor Adherent. Add 1 mana of any color. Dog Druid. Add X mana of any 1 color, where X is the greatest toughness among other creatures you control. This would be incredible in my Rin and Seri deck. Fortunately, Rin and Seri and Arabo are custom art proxies and will never be changed. Canopy Gargantuan. Flying Ward 2. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a number of +1/+1 counters on each other creature you control equal to that creature's toughness. Hold up. So hold on. Every upkeep, I put +1/+1 counters on each creature based on its toughness? Every turn. That's fucked, dude. That's a kill on sight card. Rampart Architect. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, create a 1/3 white wall creature token with Defender. Whenever a creature you control with Defender dies, you may search your library for a basic land card, put that card onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. God damn it. Sleeve's a little too tight. God fucking damn it. Please, I'm begging you. You're embarrassing me. I swear this never happens to me. There we go. Ooh, I like this card. I like this card a lot. Tree of Redemption. Exchange your life total with this creature's toughness. Would be silly. Makes for some silly goddamn plays. Not going far enough. So gamers, I realized yesterday, in like 3 weeks, we're going to be on to DS Pokemon games for the No Ball Challenge. I'm excited. Some Diamond and Pearl, some DP, some Devil Penetration. Stoked, dude. Ikra Shidiki, the Usurper. 3/7 with Menace. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you gain life equal to that creature's toughness. Partner. You can have 2 commanders that both have partner. Oh my god, is this a 3rd alt commander? Okay. What else has partner in this deck? It's got to be a white card. Baldin. During your turn, each creature assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. Whenever Baldin attacks, up to 100 target creatures each get +0 +X until end of turn, where X is the number of cards in your hand. Target creatures. So I can just give all my shit. Like, +7 or whatever. That's crazy. God, these perfect fit sleeves are driving me nuts. Don't label them perfect fit, they're not perfect fit. There are only 2 sizes of cards. Expel the interlopers. Choose a number between 0 and 10. Destroy all creatures which power greater than or equal to the chosen number. De la danse. Boom, 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 boom. Indomitable Ancients. Reminder: after this deck, we're gonna open those booster packs. That'll be the end of stream. It's just a 2/10 tree folk. Very cool. I'm very excited to see what I get. I don't know if it's guaranteed. I don't know what the ruling is. I don't know what to expect. I'm excited for some new cards, though. We might be immediately upgrading a couple Precons. Rock's Faithmender. Lifelink. You would gain life. You gain twice that much life instead. Oh, God. That is good. Oh. Oh, this card looks sick. Chalet, Voice of Plenty. Flying. You, planeswalkers you control, and other creatures you control have hexproof. No more targets. 4+2 green. Put +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Is there like a doubling season in this deck or something? That would be disgusting if there was. Wakestone Gargoyle. Defender Flying. Creatures you control with Defender can attack this turn as though they didn't have Defender. That's nice. It's always good for Defender decks to have backups other than the Commander. Ooh, I like this next card. Hello, Wall of Reverence. Defender Flyer. At the beginning of your end step, you may gain life equal to the power of target creature you control. Chuckles at Tree of Redemption. Can you imagine having a Wall of Reverence, Tree of Redemption out, turn like 4? You swap your life total with Tree of Redemption, and then you use this, and you just gain 40 life every turn? That would be fucked up. And you just become public enemy number 0. Vampire. Welcoming Vampire. Whenever 1 or more other creatures you control with power 2 or less enter, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. What a sweet vampire. Okay, I'm going to preemptively throw these in here immediately. Ooh. Elder Dinosaur. In my dragon deck? Hello. Zetulpa, the Primal Dawn. Flying, double strike, vigilance, trample, indestructible. Holy fuck, dude. What a card. The sky takes flight and the earth trembles. It's a 4/8. Oh, and here's... I noticed this one earlier when we were looking at Otto's deck. Arasta of the Endless Web. Reach. Whenever an opponent casts an instant or sorcery spell, create a 1/2 green spider creature token with Reach. 2 seconds, gamers. What are we doing? Where am I? Okay. Assault Formation. I got distracted. We're almost there. I've been hyper-focused too long. My brain's stimming. Assault formation. Each creature you control assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. Target creature with defender can attack this turn as though it didn't have defender. Oh, okay, I see. Creatures you control get +0/+1 until end of turn. Hornet Nest. Defender. Whenever this creature is dealt damage, create that many 1/1 green insect creature tokens with flying and death touch. Buzz, Mother Lover. Seedborn Muse. Untap all permanents you control during each other player's untap step. Good card. I forget. I think my Arbo deck has Seedborn Muse in it. I know one of my decks has Seedborn Muse. I've only used it once. Great card. Sylvan Caryatid. Defender Hexproof. Add 1 mana of any color. Not bad. 0/3 for 2. Towering Titan. This is a great card. This creature enters with X +1/+1 counters on it, where X is the total toughness of other creatures you control. Sack a creature with defender. All creatures gain trample until end of turn. Now remember Tree of Redemption? You only need that out, and then you send that bitch out, and it's a 40/40. Anguished Unmaking. Exile target non-land permanent. You lose 3 life. The Sephiroth has this card. Go in? Yeah, that did go in. Oh, my baby! Oh, I didn't know he was in this deck. Dragon Lord Jamoka was the first foil card I ever pulled. Magic Gathering. He's why I built a dragon deck. Very specifically, it was him. I was like, this card's really pretty. Dragons in this game are really cool. Let's look at other ones. Oh my god, they're all gorgeous. This spell can't be countered. Flying Lifelink. Your opponents can't cast spells during your turn. It's also green-white dragon, which is very cool. I didn't know back then that that wasn't, like, common. So I was just like, ooh, pretty dragon. Ooh, pretty dragon. Walking down the street. Pretty dragon. What you doing? Go ahead and throw that in there quick. This is our last perfect fit sleeve wrap we will need to open. Can't believe it's already 3:30. Good lord. Feyburrow Elder. Vigilance. This creature gets +1/+1 for each color among permanents you control. Damn. Oh, never mind. It's just color. So it'd be 3. For each color among permanents you control, add 1 mana of that color. That's a great tap. Shadrix Silverquill. Oh. Just open the sleeve and there's already shit in it. Oh, it's just a scratch. Okay. Shadrix Silverquill. Flying Double Strike. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may choose 2. Each mode must target a different player. Target player creates a 2/1 white and black Inkling creature token with flying. Target player draws a card and loses 1 life. Target player puts a +1/+1 counter on each creature they control. Damn. That's fun for Commander, though. Sidar Kondo of Jamora. Not to be confused with Sidar Jabari of Zelfir. Flanking. Whenever a creature without flanking blocks this creature, the blocking creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn. Creatures your opponents control without flying or reach can't block creatures with power 2 or less. Oh, and it has partner. We'll check out the 2 partners later. Creatures your opponents control without flying or reach can't block creatures with power 2 or less. Okay. Kolfiner's Urn. Whenever a creature with toughness 4 or greater is put into your graveyard from the battlefield, you may exile it. At the beginning of the end step, if 3 or more cards have been exiled with this artifact, sacrifice it. If you do, return those cards to the battlefield under their owner's control. Staff of Completion. I'm gonna complete. Pay 1 life, destroy target permanent you own. Pay 2 life, add 1 mana of any color. Pay 3 life, proliferate. Pay 4 life, draw a card. 5, untap this artifact. Proliferate's real good. That's real fucking good. Oh, and a classic for Defender decks. Weathered Sentinels. Defender, Vigilance, Reach, Trample. This creature can attack players who attacked you during their last turn as though it didn't have Defender. Whenever this creature attacks, it gets +3/+3 and gains Indestructible until end of turn. No, we've entered the land. Arcane. Cool. And then let me just. That's all land. Fuck, that's a lot of forest and plains. Right. That's our land pile. Land and things like Soul Ring and whatnot. Nyx's Fleece Ram. At the beginning of your upkeep, you gain 1 life. Very simple. Simple as that. You pair that with a couple other cards, though, you can be getting like 4 life per turn. That is a great defender. Throw these in the pile. Slaughter the strong. Each player chooses any number of creatures they control with total power 4 or less and sacrifices all other creatures they control. Pretty good. Classic Swords to Plowshares. I don't need to pull this up, but I will. Exile target creature. Its controller gains life equal to its power. A classic. Wall of Omens. When this creature enters, draw a card. Wingmantle Chaplain. Defender. When this creature enters, create a 1/1 white bird creature token with flying for each creature with Defender you control. Whenever another creature you control with Defender enters, create a 1/1 white bird creature token with flying. Defender equal Burb. Defender, dude, hardly newer. We're getting there, gamers. My shoulder is such a bad pinch right now. Creatures you control have Skull. They can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. Oh. That's really good. Damn. Creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. It is no good to bar the gate when the enemy is already inside. Oh, I don't know who, but someone I know has this in their deck. Blight Pile. It's a 3/3 defender. Each opponent loses X life, where X is the number of creatures with Defender you control. Now, Defender as a keyword, I believe, means you can't attack, period, unless otherwise specified. So even though it's a 3/3, I still can't attack with it. Feed the Swarm. Destroy target creature or enchantment an opponent controls. You lose life equal to that permanent's mana value. Infernal Grasp. Destroy target creature. You lose 2 life. Oh, I don't think I've seen this one. Is this a new Defender card? Wall of Limbs, a zombie wall. Defender. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Sacrifice this creature. Target player loses X life, where X is this creature's power. That's really interesting. Yo, give me life so I can buff and then unalive myself. Arboreal Grazer. Reach. When this creature enters, you may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. New internet is installed. Yo, let's go, Otto. Internet upgrade? Happy for you, brother. Now you can watch in full 2K. No, it's great. We love internet, and when it works properly, and when it's fast. Defender, add X mana in any combination of colors where X is the number of creatures you control with Defender. 1000 Mbps down and up. Hell yeah. I've got a gig down. I think I have like 50 up. Up's not as big of a deal, but that's sick. I think to have fiber here, we'd have to like pay for it to be installed outside for the whole neighborhood, and fuck that. I'll just move somewhere with fiber after I move from here. Carven Caryatid. When this creature enters, draw a card. Oh, Evolving Wilds. We know what that does. Jadi Offshoot. Gamers, we're getting close to opening those booster packs. I'm giddy. Landfall, whenever a land you control enters, gain a life. Sick. Boom, 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 boom. Wrap my arms around it. Wrap my arms around it. Overgrown Battlement. Defender. Add a green for each creature you control with Defender. I think my Arcades deck has that. I don't remember. Sandstep Citadel, basic land, Tower Defense. Like the games? Creatures you control get +0/+5 and gain reach until end of turn. Yo, Tower Defense lets me reach the top cupboard. Let's fucking go. That's a great instant. Wall of Blossom. Not to be confused with Wall of Opossum. That'd be stinky. When this creature enters, draw a card. Nice basic 0/4. Each flower identical. Every leaf and petal disturbingly exact. We've got a Wall of Roots. Put a -0/-1 counter on this creature. Add a green. Activate only once per turn. It's a 5-turn mana ramp. Then it sacks itself. Interesting. D-Spark. Go a little Nico Bolas. Exile target permanent with mana value 4 or greater. Oh, yo, a second vampire? I didn't realize there were 2 vampires in this. Indulging Patrician. Flying Lifelink. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained 3 or more life this turn, each opponent loses 3 life. Oh yeah. Gamers, we have like 3 more cards to go. We're done well, I still have to do the lands, but we are done going through all these decks. There are some wild fucking cards in these precons, dude. No wonder each precon as singles is like well over $200. At least for now. Crashing Drawbridge. Creatures you control gain haste until end of turn. Great defender card. Got that in my other defender deck. Arcades. Arcades nuts, dude. All right, I think it's just signets left, so it might be speedrun time. Oh, there is one more creature that's worth looking at. Walking Bulwark. Also another great card. Till end of turn, target creature with Defender gains haste, can attack as though it didn't have Defender, and assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. Activate only as a sorcery. Oh, I should put my sub goal on this layout. Oh well. Okay. We're going to go ahead and throw this guy back up so we know what deck we're on. I'm going to go ahead and sleeve all the lands and chat. And as soon as these are done, I'll tell chat I love them. We'll open some collector booster sample packs and see what goodies these decks came with. And I'll mix them up beforehand, like you suggested, Otto. It's a fun idea. I don't know if every Precon comes with like if every Abzan Armor comes with the same booster sample packs. I didn't know Commander decks came with sample packs. I didn't know those were a thing until recently. I saw what I had a friend get Abzan Armor yesterday, and I saw what she pulled, and I was like, damn, them some pretty cards. That would immediately go into Temur Roar or my Ur Dragon deck, but reminder to anyone watching, if you're curious what decks I have, exclamation MTG in the chat will send you to my architect, where I update things like a crazy person. Organization and autism, dude. It's a great combo. Burnout afterwards is not, but great combo otherwise.
So I remember me and my brother Bob's went to
I really am craving some Wendy's, but I'm not gonna have time to run out and grab Wendy's. Okay. Well, you know what? Maybe I will. Maybe I'll push work a few hours. I'll just stay up late again.
And music really continued in the house. I love jazz and I love piano.
I really thought I'd be a lot more tired with the stream. Like I'm a little tired, but 'cause I only slept like 2.5 hours last night. But I'm not too bad right now. I might crash out after some Wendy's, actually, now that I think about it. A couple wraps and burgies. Oh my god. Put it in me. Maybe I'll get an iced coffee. Is it? I wonder if it's still warm out. Press these bad boys. The double sleeve compress. I'm hoping that holding them compressed in my pack with the dividers is enough. Usually what I do when I double sleeve is they'll sit underneath textbooks for like 2 or 3 days. Like art books, textbooks, my diploma, anything that's big, chunky, and heavy. Thanks again for hanging out today, gamers. Very weird stream. But, hey, perks of variety streaming, I guess. I think the music was a good call. I think I would have gone crazy if there was no music. I think you guys would have gone crazy if there's no music. I think you two will go crazy if there's no music. Oh yeah, Mr. Platt, our beautiful friend of the channel. He sent me some YouTube analytics yesterday. This mad lad in like a week has almost gotten 1,000 subs on YouTube for his Warhammer build video. I'm so proud of him. That is wild numbers. We put a lot of work into the video and it shows. So many people love it. Homie's gonna start getting monetized for it. Can't wait. Make that bank, dude. I'm hoping to do some music work for before the next video comes out, but I have been so fucking swamped these past couple weeks. You guys get it? Because I was sleeving a swamp. I thought it was funny. I think I need that last sip of coffee. All right. All right, coffee. Oh, so good. I need to go and stock up on Mr. Brown's coffee. They're like very creamy, milky, Japanese style coffee. Holy fuck, dude. Forest. Oh, I feel sneeze coming on. Oh god. I'm so sorry if that came through mic. Holy fuck, that came out of nowhere. Holy moly. It's all that new card smell. I'm smelling Wizards of the Coast, and I'm like, ooh, that's salt water. You guys remember when Wizards of the Coast did Pokemon cards? For like 3 years? And they were like, nah, we're only going to do Magic cards again. It was weird. Just threw that card on my hand. Minor Gamers the rest of the month, or the rest of the week. Tomorrow we've got Monster Hunter Wilds with some lovelies. We're doing the Mario Kart Worlds Direct with Dill Thursday, and then some Super Mario Mon. I'm not sure what he's going to do after the Direct, but I will keep going for a couple of hours, likely. Friday, Super Mario Mon. I might go long that day. Haven't decided yet. I shouldn't have too much work that day, so we'll see. We'll faffle, walk around, find out. And Saturday night, I can share who's joining while I sleep. Actually, Saturday night we are playing Repo again. Surprise, surprise! Repo on a Saturday on this channel. Crazy. We're playing Repo with the handsome as hell Axel Dill, the stunningly radiant iTown, and the this isn't where I parked my car, and the cutesy little gremlin, Little Nev. That's our repo group so far for Saturday. Probably grab a couple more. How are you doing, Skiv? We're nearing the end of stream, but we're still going for probably like 15 more minutes. I'm so eepy, and my shoulders ache, and my shoes fell off. I got cuts all over my butt. No. It's been a real fun stream. Thanks for popping in, Skiv. Hope you're doing well today, brother. Oh, come on. Get in. How embarrassing. Live on Twitch, I can't get it in. We've been opening the new Magic the Gathering Precons for the past 4.5 hours. I'm a crazy person that bought all 5. And I'm even crazier because I double sleeve everything. I'll check out the schedule. Check out the schedule for what? Oh, were you looking at a repo for Saturday night? I'd love to grab, see if Jerome's free. Have a fellow fleshy. 2 fleshies versus the world. I'd ask, Saturday, yeah. Good sick. I want to ask Rabbit too, but I'm pretty sure she's still on vacation. She's hanging out with the rest of her VTuber group. They're all on vacation together, which is the cutest thing ever. That makes me so happy. I'm so happy for them. You're your besties with people online and you stream together for so long, and then you're like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's all take a week off of streaming and just like go on vacation. Let's go vibe. That is awesome. That's good energy. Thems be good friends. Dude, I got one of those phone cases I can show off cards on the back with. Hell yeah, dude. One of the clear cases. So I double sleeve myself. Well, you know, you got to double wrap to double protect it, you know? I'm assuming that's what you mean when you say you double sleeve yourself. No, I single sleeve proxies and I double sleeve actual cards. Yeah, you can add me to that Discord if you want. Yeah, Otto, I was going to after stream. I'll send it back. Yeah, do it up. You can throw it up in the Discord or just in chat, whatever works. I've thought about getting one of those, but OtterBox has literally replaced a phone before, and I don't ever want to have to buy a new phone if it cracks because of a fall again. So OtterBox cases are all I ever will use. Do use and will use. Yeah, and Otto, if you're free Saturday night and you wanna play with some fellow V hunters, pop by. I think everyone that's joining is a V hunter. Yeah, because I still joined the V hunters as well. So yeah, it is a V hunter lobby once again. Saturday night. Surprise, surprise. Shout out to Hina for organizing the V hunter Discord. What a great girl. I've met so many great people through that Discord and Hina. Boom, boom. Oh no, my only sub on Twitch has expired. Sad. Look what brought us all. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, Skip sent me a photo. Arita. Base pick. I do a full art Cynthia myself, but I'm also a simp. There aren't many non-cat girls I'll simp for. She's one of them. Powerful ladies. Oh yeah. I have a full art Cynthia. Dibs. You know, Skiv, by the protocol of the International Dibs Protocol, you have to give it to me now. So I'll expect my Cynthia in the mail. Thank you. I apparently swapped the cards out. That's cool, yeah. I would get too attached to whatever the first thing I put in and never swap it. Holy fuck, gamers, we did it. I'll show you my favorite one. Yeah, go ahead. Or is Arita your favorite one? That is a very pretty card. Pretty cool. All right. That's all 500 cards from Tarkir Dragonstorm's Precons, plus token. Double sleeved. Basic energy. I like the thought of throwing like a dragon energy in the back of my phone case. I am the dragon guy. Dragon D's nuts. Alright. It's a miscut. Oh, on the side. Yeah, I see it now. Dude, people are crazy about miscuts. It's wild to me. Okay. Holy fuck, guys. Almost 5 hours of non-stop sleeving. I'm gonna push ads the rest of stream. I don't want them to go off. Pretty card. Hi, Nev. Good timing. I just finished. Bye. Thanks for showing up. Oh. I mean, what? I've been going for 4.5 hours. I usually go for 2.5 to 3. You can't be too surprised. I will show off the That's what I did today. Double sleeved everything. You got to double wrap to protect. You kids at home, remember to double wrap. Don't. Yeah, I'm very excited. I gotta wait for the air to decompress out. I'm gonna throw all the commanders in here. I can show off the commanders quick, and then we can open up fancy rare booster packs or collector samples. Let's show them off. So this is Baitor, Ancestor's Voice. Don't be silly, wrap your willy. I gotta have a reason to wrap your willy to wrap it. put hot sauce in between the wraps so you know which side leaves first. Jesus fuck. All right, so we'll do that, that, and that. Temur Roar. Uranai of the Unwritten is the Temur Roar commander. Very cool. He hangs out with the boys. He makes dragons. He hangs out with dragons. Of course, we have Betor. He buffs creatures and he brings shit back from the graveyard if you take damage. Jeskai Striker. She flings spells like a mother trucker. Tons of stuff thrown around with this one. I'm excited to try this one out. I don't play spell slinger decks. Teval. Lots your graveyard is your deck basically, which is super cool. And Mardu Surge, which was the first one we did. Lots of tokens. You make a lot of little friends. You make a lot of little guys and they buff each other and it becomes a problem. Very cool. I think Uranai is my favorite. There's a lot of dragons in this deck that I was like, hot diggity damn. All right, gamers. I think there are 10 cards total in these. I'm excited. I might crash out. God, I haven't opened a booster pack in so fucking long. All right. Pack 1. There's more where that came from. We have United Battlefront. Ganges card. Look at the top 7 cards of your library. Put up to 2 non-creature, non-land permanent cards with mana value 3 or less from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. And after that, we have... Oh, we got one of the new border cards. Durgar Island Dragon. It has an instant omen. Tap up to 1 target creature. Draw a card. And it has Flying Ward 2. Hell yeah. Sick card. Let's go ahead and sleeve these. I'll probably play with my Precons as is for a while and then upgrade. Both of these already right off the bat are going in those decks. Okay. Number 2. Let's see here. Don't be silly. Wrap your willy. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna do this. So we don't have the T's in between, you know? We'll open all of these. We'll leave them face down. They are in a random order. Tease. What can I say? What can I say? I'm a real tease. It's why men love me and women fear me. Yo, if you like being teased, drop a sub at twitch.tv/redvoltplay. Okay. Pack number 2. Boom. Stillness in Motion. God, that's a beautiful card. Very, very pretty. At the beginning of your upkeep, mill 3 cards. Then if your library has no cards in it, exile this graveyard. Exile this enchantment and put 5 cards from your graveyard on top of your library in any order. And next we have... Oh, the Feral Death Gorger. Here we go. It's one of the Omen dragons. Come on, come on, come on. You get the idea. Big old zombie dragon looking ass. Dusk Sight. Put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 target creature. Draw a card. Is that not the same as... No, never mind. Flying Death Touch. When this creature enters, exile up to 2 target cards from a single graveyard. That's mean. Oh man, you put that thing you really need in your graveyard? Exiled. Gorgeous cards. Goodness gracioso. Pack number 3. Let us continue. We have Jeskai Revelation. Return target spell or permanent to its owner's hand. Jeskai Revelation deals 4 damage to any target. Create 2 1/1 white monk creature tokens with prowess. Draw 2 cards. You gain 4 life. Rappy? Is that a typo? Should I be concerned? Should I ban that word? Gorgeous card. Stormshriek Feral. Okay, I think these cards are predetermined. Same thing. Very pretty dragon. This one is red. Flush out. Discard a card. If you do, draw 2 cards. And it's got Flying Haste. This creature gets +1 until end of turn. We'll go ahead and sleeve those bad boys. So I think we're getting a borderless full art spell, and then a dragon wrapped border card for each precon we open. Next one, Winter Night Stories. Draw 3 cards, then discard 2 cards until you discard a creature card. Unless you discard a creature card. Winter Night Stories. My camera's not doing it justice, but the foil on these is very pretty. Man, Donowald, we got another Stormshriek Feral. I guess they are not random. Well, they are random. They're not predetermined, rather. Yo, anyone want to trade a Stormshriek Feral for something else? I think my friend got an enchantment for one of hers. And a green dragon, if I'm remembering correctly. Let's see here. Surik, Elusive Hunter. This spell can't be countered. Trample. Whenever a creature you control or a creature spell you control becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, draw a card. Yo, you want to target me? Draw a card. Very cool, very cool. And next we have... Oh, mamma mia. Good card to finish it up on. Teeming Dragonstorm. When this enchantment enters, create 2 2/2 white soldier creature tokens. When a dragon you control enters, return this enchantment to its owner's hand. The like white gold dragon wing border. The giant... Oh my god. That was a gorgeous card. Very, very, very pretty card. Pretty is right. God damn. Never been so attracted to a card before. So cool. Cool. Now I know the collector samples are a thing. Neato burrito, dude. Holy fuck. That was a long stream. That was a lot of hyper focusing is what that was. We got through it. Everything's double sleeved, ready to play. Well, almost ready to play. I still got to magnet plus 10 virgin points. What can I say? I'm king of virgin points. The master virgin, if you will. Ton of fun. Super cool going through these decks for the first time and just like reading through every single card, seeing what they do. Let me go back to full cam. We'll yap for a couple minutes. Hell yeah. Goddamn. Welcome to my virgin cave, indeed. Dill said it best, like 4 hours ago. You want to see my dragon? Want to see me dragging my nuts? A ton of fun chat. No Bioshock, obviously, because I'm gonna go get some Wendy's nuts probably. I am hungry. Someone even say a master bait. No one baits more than a master who's Steve Jobs. Here it was an inside Jobs. An inside Steve Jobs. Poor guy. Anyways. I'm getting dings left, right, and center. Oh, I think I know who will raid today. Actually, let me check first. Let me see if any Anyone I haven't raided for a while is streaming. I feel like I've raided a lot of friends the past couple weeks, so. So for now, I'm not sure if this is gonna last on YouTube. YouTube might send knee clippers with baseball bats to my house for playing music, but we'll see. So we'll say bye to YouTube. I'll probably keep the footage somewhere. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun yapping and opening them decks. Oh no. That's okay. I'm usually in a chair anyways. I'll live. YouTube, thanks for watching. This 5-hour banger of a Magic the Gathering Precon opening. What a weird day today was. It was fun though. It was fun. Did you have fun? I had fun. Bye YouTube. I love you. Bye YouTube.